Good morning, crazy people. Seems we're up to a slow start this morning. That's okay, though. We don't mind slow starts. I actually debated going back to bed, but I decided not to since I missed Wednesday's live. I decided I should probably show up for, the live today. So, hope everyone is doing well this morning. Good morning, Don. So we made it to Saturday. Hi, Irene. Good morning. Made it all the way through the week. We have survived. Woohoo! Hi, TG. I hope everyone's morning is getting off to a good start. Mine started too early, so then I took a nap, and then I didn't want to wake back up again. And yet, here I am. Okay, Dawn. Good morning, Victoria. Awesome show last night, Victoria. You and Lisa did a really good job, and I had fun going on. I will come back on because you guys said you don't mind repeat offenders. I'll come back on once I'm able to get my jewelry making stuff up and going, and once I start creating some things, I'll come back on so I can show off my stuff and promote that a little bit. Yes, there is the banana poop queen. But I do appreciate the shout out last night, and I did get some subs. I was at 206 last night. I gained 6 subs last night, so that was nice. Good morning, Abstract. Oh, I lost one, so I'm at 205. That's all right, though. Still 5 more than I had before last night, so I'm good. We'll work with that. Welcome back, Dawn. I will definitely come back. It was fun. I had fun, and I liked, meeting other people, and I'm really happy for Josh and his wife. I think that's fantastic that they both went full time and they're adopting. That's oh no, Dawn. What happened? Is he okay? Morning, Darlene. Yeah, TG, definitely go watch it. It was worth it. They had a lot of people on, and people that we've seen in chats but have never gotten to actually see, and we get to learn about new people and stuff, and it was really cool. Oh, I hope he'll be okay, Dawn. I don't like it when people are sick. Oh, well, I'm glad he's negative for COVID, but still, high fevers are kind of scary. My mother's fever came back yesterday. She woke up and she was running a fever. For anybody that is not aware, my oldest daughter that lives with my mom tested positive for COVID. She took a home test on Sunday and then confirmed it with the doctor's office on Monday, and she tested positive for COVID. And Monday night, my mom was running a fever and started coughing, and then her fever went away, but she still had the cough. And then yesterday, her fever was back, so she got out of bed and laid down on the couch. That's as far as she made it. And I was just like, well, get plenty of rest and drink lots of fluids. And my granddaughter's throat started getting scratchy. So far, my grandson hasn't shown any symptoms, but he pretty much isolates himself. So he's in his room playing video games all the time. So I don't know. Yeah, my daughter has she's borderline diabetic. She has asthma and some other medical issues. And I know you are, Victoria. Thank you, both of you. My mom's 89. She just turned 89, so I'm concerned. Thank you, Darlene. So it's very scary. So they're all isolated until when my mom say the 17th, I think. So, but if they're still, showing symptoms, they still shouldn't go anywhere. My mom already suffers from fatigue. She gets tired very easily, so she's just totally drained right now. Oh, good, Dawn. Good. I hope he gets better quickly. I do. It's a scary time we live in, It really is. Although my mom said my daughter was feeling better yesterday, so she basically, my daughter's symptoms were basically that of a bad cold. I think my mom's going to get hit hardest by it, and that does concern me a lot. But I actually have a couple of things in this. I got my winning prize from Ella, SaveHereFirst, from Adam's Wheel of Friendship. I won a prize, and it was a $50 mystery box from Ella, and I got that yesterday. And yeah, John was mine, and my life has pretty much gone downhill since he's passed. So I do hope he has full recovery. I got a whole bunch of really cool stuff. And there's a couple of things in there that I'm actually going to send to Victoria once they're able to start shipping. And of course, I go live and I left it where I have to stretch to get the box. Yep, really, Victoria. I don't know if you can hear the tip tapping. That's my dog. I call her my little tiny dancer. Her nails click clack on the floor. She was running around in the craft room. I could not get everything back in the box. Let me tell you, Ella packs really well. This girl must be a Tetris champion. Okay. I don't know how she got everything in the box. I can't get it all back in the box correctly, but yeah. And this little box was jam packed with stuff. Good morning, Larry. Oh, cool, Larry. I can't wait to see what you got at that yard sale. I believe Prison to Profit went to it too. He had a video that said mile long yard sale or longest yard sale or something. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I saw that he posted it. Good morning, Virginia. Yeah, from my estimates, there's probably worth more than $50 in this box, but it's a very cool box. We have about 10 people. We'll give it a couple more minutes. Maybe about 5 more minutes, and then I'll turn my camera on and show y'all, although my camera sucks. So that might be changing, though. We shall see. I hope you didn't wear yourself out walking around that yard so, Larry. Yeah, a lot of new people got to find out why we make up birthdays so that Victoria will sing. Although it really was my Simmy's birthday, so I was really happy Victoria sang to my dog, and that was so cute with the little whoop whoops and howling in there. That was absolutely adorable, Victoria. I love that. She slept through it, but I thought it was awesome. Oh, okay. Yeah, it said something about 127, Route 127 or something. So it's like, yep, and this is why we make up reasons for Victoria to sing, because her voice is just so beautiful. I mean, come on, the woman's a trooper. She even sang to a stuffed dragon. Topaz appreciated it too. Okay, Larry. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many of those huge, long yard sales and events, none of which I can get to. But we have, in my town, we have like one of the largest flea markets in America. At least it used to be until a couple of the buildings burned down a few years back, which shut down the whole town. I mean, the whole town was covered in smoke. But it's massive. You can't walk the whole thing in a day. Well, some people might be able to. Young people probably can. But if you actually want to look at things, then yeah, you got to take your time. And if you can't find it at it's called the Jockey Lot. I don't know why they call it the Jockey Lot. There's no racetrack in town. But that's what they call it. It's called the Jockey Lot. So if you can't find it there, you're not going to find it. My cats are having a blast. I have the connecting door to the craft room open. That's what Cindy keeps running in and out of the room because she's not used to having that much space to move around in. The cats basically have camped out in there. When that door is open, they don't even come in my room, back in my room, except to eat and get something to drink. So they like playing on their cat tree. I had the door open when my son couldn't get here for like 5 days, and every time I looked in the room, both of the cats were up on the top of the towers of the cat tree. And I would like to be able to just leave it open, but when the dogs have to go out, the animals have to come back in my room so that Miha can go in there because Miha and Simi will fight. And I definitely cannot deal with vet bills or try to break up a dog fight. So I don't do TikTok. I'm anti-trendy. Seems whenever anything starts taking off and is really, really trendy, I'll get to it eventually, but I don't like jumping on bandwagons, so I don't do TikTok. Ooh, Larry called you Tori. You should, Larry. You should go on there. So yeah, my camera sucks, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Unfortunately, I can't grab any of the stuff with gloves on because I couldn't get the gloves that fit. I'm still using the ones that were too big. I ran out of money to get the new ones, so I had to tape it. I had to tape the finger with my glove. So I have a hole in it. I have a hole in the same finger on the other hand, same place too, but because that's where the wheelchair rubs. Ugh. Toilet girl, stop doing drugs. She doesn't, as far as I know. I'm just saying it because weirdo. So I got this box, and this is how big the box is. And there was a nice little note in there that said that she hoped I liked everything and could use it for personal use. If not, I could. They're how are these called? They're mechanics impact gloves or impact gloves, and they're I need a medium. These are a large because these were John's. I have them on my Amazon wish list. I should be able to get them next month. But they have they're literally mechanic gloves, but they have like these finger guards on them. It's like a harder rubber, which comes in really handy because when you're in a wheelchair and you miscalculate and you hit the door frames, it saves your knuckles. Otherwise, I'd look like a prize fighter. So let's see. I got a mouse pad, and pardon the dog. And this I don't really have a use for. So when I start selling things, I'll either give this away or something. But it's Wonder 2 Wonder Brow long-lasting brow gel dual precision brush. I don't want makeup, so there's that. And oh God, earbuds. Ooh, you can't even see that glare. Anyway, they're i12 earbuds, true wireless stereo i12. I don't know if i12 is specific for a phone type or whatever. I don't know. I don't know anything about earbuds because I don't use them normally, but I have them now if I need them. And she threw in these little, yeah, you can see that, right? They're a earbud adapter. So it says on that headphone adapter, able all ISO systems. So I got earbuds, I got that. I got this cool little bag here. It's like a little burlap bag. And inside that is a gold tone necklace. It's multi-layered. It's got an infinity symbol, a circle, and then a solid disc on it. It's kind of cool. That will either be a gift or put it in a jewelry jar because it's costume. I can't wear it. And otherwise it just sits here and that's kind of boring, you know. It's kind of wasteful to just sit here doing nothing. Also got these kind of funky earrings, which same thing as with the other thing. They're almost like a dream catcher style design. I don't know if you can kind of see it. And it's got little, I think they're little skulls hanging off. These little danglers have little skulls on them. So they're interesting. And they're wearable, and they even have little backup ear backs for the ear wires. I've got extra ones of those, which Victoria could have used the other day because her earrings kept falling out. And let's see. This is cute. It's a keychain. And it's probably like brass or copper. And it said, "I was his angel, now he is mine." And then it has a little thing on it that says Daddy. Like it has the flat disc that says that. And then this little bar says Daddy. So it's for someone whose dad's passed on. So that's nice. This I might send to Victoria too. Is a wine holder. And you stick it on the side of your tub. It says pairs well with bubble baths. And it's called the Sipski. And the side of it says lather, rinse, sip, repeat. And it's this little, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. It's this part right here, this green part. And it sticks to the side of your tub or like your tile or whatever. And it has a little holder that you can put your wine glass in. Good morning, Bonnie. I don't drink wine and I don't take baths. So, you know, I figured Victoria could use it for her margaritas. Let's see. And she sent me collagen gloves and sock duo. According to Tina, these are really good. Yeah. With cannabis sativa seed oil. So my hands and feet will be, well, my hands and foot will be high. Let's see. And then we have a makeup brush cleaning thing, sponge thing. It's to clean off makeup brushes, which I don't wear makeup, so I don't really need this either. But it's pretty cool. Instant brush cleaner. Veramona. Or Veramona. Yep. You just swirl your makeup brush on it and it cleans your makeup brush. And then I got Flight Mode Skincare. It's for what did it say? High altitude hydration mask. I live in South Carolina. Not exactly high altitude, but hey, you know. Then the two things that I want to send to Victoria. At first I thought this was one of those like turtleneck type of mask things. And it's got, I'm assuming this is Michigan beaver. I don't know who this is. But then I looked at it a little closer and it's got little holes in the sides. So I'm thinking this fits on a dog. It's like a little dog shirt, right? None of our dogs would fit in this tiny little thing. And I said, you know what? I said, I'm sending this to Victoria for Baxter with an apology note for Baxter. It's like, sorry, she's going to put this on you. So I'm sending this to you, Victoria, as soon as I'll be able to. So you can put it on Baxter in case he gets cold. And the other thing, yeah, that was actually my dog this time. Nobody ever gets to hear her bark. She very rarely does it. But the Chihuahuas just started throwing a fit outside, so. The other thing, which I hadn't even taken out of the plastic, is this. It's a prayer box. And it has an eeny weeny little pen, or pencil, I guess pencil, and a little notepad in it. And because Victoria is so sweet and always does prayers for everyone, I was like, you know what? That goes to Victoria. And inside it says, God is within her, she will not fail. Psalm 46:5. So Baxter gets to suffer wearing a shirt and Victoria gets a prayer box. And I got this really cool candle, which it took me about a half an hour to get the top off it. This thing did not want to come off. You're welcome, Victoria. But it smells like magnolias, and it smells so good. And I can't wait to see if it smells as good when I light it. That's mine. Nobody gets that. I was like, ooh, candle, mine. Now, the two things that I find the coolest in here is this. It's a Razer Death Adder Mini. It's a gaming mouse. It's one of the better, I guess it's one of the better gaming mice that you can get for online gaming. I don't game, but I'm all up for high quality stuff. And so yeah, I was like, damn. So yeah, I'm keeping this. And then, yeah, Victoria, it smells so good. The last, second to last thing, I also got, where is it? Can't get it out of the box. This is what happens when your fingers are numb and they hurt. Can't grab anything. I got my little SaveHereFirst sticker. And I got this really pretty little ring. Now, it does have a mark inside it, but I don't know. I can't read it until I get my loupe on my magnifying glass. Until I whip out my thingy, as Victoria says. But it's a silver tone, at least, and it's a blue stone. And it's cute. It's a cute little ring. Like I said, I don't know if it, I doubt it's sterling because that'd be silly. But it fits my pinky. I just don't know if it'll turn my pinky green, so we'll test that out at a later time. But it is very pretty. And the very last thing and this shocked me. It's a webcam. It's a little webcam. And it clips on your monitor. And it's a plug and play, and I don't know anything about it. It didn't really have a name brand on it or anything. But I'm going to be testing this later. And if this works, and it has a microphone on it, so if it works better than this crappy laptop camera, then I will be switching cameras. Because I hate being fuzzy. But yeah, laptop camera. I'm like, ooh, cool. So it's just in this like kind of generic brown box. So I mean, it's got some words on it. It just says full HD webcam, and it says I don't know, ROHS, but it is a 1080p webcam, full HD. And the instructions just below. Still doesn't have a name on it. Just says webcam manual, product structure diagram. Okay. Yeah, Victoria, I make jewelry, honey. I know, but it's still that only lasts for a little while. You have to reapply it, and it's fuzzy wuzzy, WUZZA, what UZZY, fuzzy wuzzy was a bear, fuzzy wazzy. Larry, what's wrong with you today? So that's what I got in my little box, and so yeah, I was pretty happy with everything. I mean, there's some stuff that can go in jewelry jars. There's other stuff that I can sell. Good morning, Kevin. Victoria was whipping out her thing the other day on the morning show. You missed it. So yeah, I was sitting there. I had my informed delivery told me that I was getting the shipment from Victoria, and I know where Victoria is from, like what part of Florida she's in. So I was like, okay, that's Victoria's. Now where is this other Florida package coming from? What is this? And turns out that was Ella's. So it was a surprise in a surprise. You did. You whipped out your thing yesterday morning on the morning show. She was whipping her thing out all over the place. I mean, I'm pretty sure between the webcam and the mouse that's pretty close to $50 right there. So Ella went above and beyond putting that box together, and I really appreciate that. It's a nice box, a little bit of everything, and you did, Victoria. Now I have a pile of stuff on my bed that I'll never get back in the box. So, just, come on. Thank you. Yeah, she couldn't read the questions on the answers on the trivia questions. So apparently whipping out her thing helped. Hey, whatever works, Victoria, So that was my excitement for yesterday. Oh, my son finally showed up yesterday to put the dogs out. But he showed up at 3:30 right after I went out and gave them food and opened up the craft room door. So I had to corral all the animals back in my room, and so he could put the dogs out. I was like, you have horrible timing. And apparently his fingers aren't working, so he didn't message me to let me know he wasn't going to be here the day before. But Victoria, probably true. Or I just would have gotten a different game instead of ones with answers so tiny you can't read them. So I don't know when he'll be here today. He has not come by today, so. Larry. Well, see, Larry, you're stuck with what size you got. We can purchase larger sizes. We have that option. When I asked him why he hadn't shown up the day before, he said that he worked a 12-hour shift. I'm like, wow, and in all that time you couldn't have messaged me and said, hey, I'm not going to be able to make it over because I got to work a 12-hour shift. Okay. Yeah. Victoria, it's YouTube. There's no secrets on YouTube. Come on. Excuse me. Look at Victoria being all naughty in my chat. Don't throw out your thingy, Larry. That'd be bad. Very, very bad. Have a good breakfast, Victoria. Love you. Welcome back, Tom. Yeah, Tori. I went to school with a girl named Tori when I was at private school when I was a kid. She was very cool. Her mom had horses. Her mom's actually the one that helped me along my horse crazy path when I had to switch camps when I was a kid because I aged out of the camp that I used to go to every summer. The new one that I went to had horses, and I used to skip all my activities and go to the barn, and it turned out that the woman that was running the stable was Tori's mom. Oh no. I hope they figure out what's wrong and get that fever down. So her mom taught me how to clean stalls and groom horses and how to ride, and helped me get a job at a barn when I was 12. Okay, Victoria, we'll be here for a little while anyway. Yeah, I was an ambitious kid. I used to play soccer for the town soccer team, and I would I would go to practice, and then I'd go to work at the barn in the afternoons and weekends and whatnot. We'd have practice or have a game, and right after running my ass off, I'd be at the barn shoveling horse shit and grooming horses and hauling hay. I hated hauling hay. The worst part was hauling water though, because not all the barns had a hose that reached all the stalls, so you had to haul buckets of water and go in the stall and dump them, and pain in the ass. And of course, as the kid working there for free, I got to do all the grunt work that people that got paid didn't want to do. So Tina is having technical difficulties. She will be in as soon as she can get her computer to behave itself. I showed her all that stuff last night, though, so she already saw it. I don't have to do it again. Yeah, I'm fascinated by that gaming mouse. I was like, wow, really? Death Adder. Nice. And hopefully the webcam is better quality than this laptop one, because this one sucks. It's plug and play, though. It shouldn't be too difficult to figure out how to use it, right? I've never used the webcam itself, like an independent one. So we shall see. You guys might be in for a fright if I actually start coming in clearly. Boom. Well, even with the Delta variant, and now what is it they have in the UK, the Lambda variant? I mean, the vaccines that they have already in place don't really cover those, and people that have gotten the regular vaccines, they can still get COVID. Hey, Jesse, good morning. I was watching Stephen Colbert, and he had Gabriel Iglesias, the real fluffy, on apparently Gabriel got COVID after getting the vaccine. Although he said it only lasted like 24 hours, and he was really glad for that. And it was just like it was like a cold. And he said he had hangovers that lasted longer, and he was really grateful to not be sick. If he hadn't gotten the vaccines, he probably would have been more sick. But yeah, he's one of the people that has had the vaccine and still gotten sick. My mom did not get the vaccine. Neither did my daughter. My daughter actually should have, with as much exposure as she has to the public, but because of her asthma and health, I don't. She doesn't talk to me, so it's not like I could have a conversation with her about it. I have no idea what her reasoning is, but she goes to college and she works at an animal shelter. So, with all of the people that she comes in contact with, and my mom just couldn't stay in those lines. I mean, the lines here for the shots apparently were really outrageous, and yeah, this is like a $300 laptop. It was John's, and I don't know if the camera on my laptop would have been any better, but my laptop is dead. It's now a large rectangular paperweight. But this is only like a $300 laptop, so it didn't come with the highest quality of cameras. I'm just very worried about my mom, when my daughter tested positive. Now everybody except my grandson is starting to feel sick. So yeah. Yeah, I'll play with the webcam later and see how good it is. Oh, that's interesting. The manual installation steps. Open camera mount. Point the camera towards the front of the display. You think? Should I point the camera towards me? Bye, Darlene. Have a great day. Press down the camera mount and snap the rear end of the camera mount to the back of the screen. That's all it says for installation steps. It doesn't even tell you to plug it into your computer. I'm like, wow. And the rest is all in different languages. So it's the same thing in different languages. So, yeah. I'll figure it out. So, yep, I got nothing. I'm done. Thanks for coming, everybody. No, I'm kidding. There's no real drama to talk about, so looks like it's going to be a pretty passive show unless somebody comes up with something they're mad about. Anything that I would be irritated about would be personal bullshit going on in my house, and well, nobody has time for that, so. You bought a cheap one and plugged it in and nothing happened? Well, that sucks. Hopefully that will not be the case with this one. Thank you, Larry. Appreciate that. Hey, what are you doing? Thank you. Bye. Sorry, had to talk to my puppers. Huh. Quit looking at me like I owe you money. To goofball. She drank all the water last night. I haven't put any more in the bowl. Because if she's not supervised and I fill the bowl, she will drink all of it at once and the cats won't get any and she'll get sick. So I can't put it in there when I'm trying to sleep. She crawled under my bed last night while I was sleeping. I don't know why. There's nothing except stuff that's kind of rolled under there that I can't reach. But, oh, thank you. She's adorable. She's a good girl. But yeah, I got woken up to the scratching of the nails under my bed and her bumping the bottom of my bed. And because I have a platform bed that it slats, so every time she moved her butt, it hit the bottom of my mattress and it was bouncing me. And I'm like, what is happening? Earthquake. So, yeah. And then she crawled out from under the bed and drank the rest of the water. I'm like, okay. There wasn't that much in the bowl. My cat was sitting in the water bowl a little while ago, so I guess cats are getting thirsty too. I'll give them some in a bit. Yeah, my water transportation system, I have a 2-liter soda bottle that I take out to the kitchen and fill with water and bring it back in because I can't, I can't carry this dish. It's ceramic. so it's already heavy. And with my hands the way they are, I can't carry the bowl anywhere. And I'm not doing that one-handed in the wheelchair, so the 2-liter bottle is the easiest way to transport water. Welcome back, Victoria. That was a quick breakfast. What are we eating? Tina's not here yet, but I have to ask what you're eating because otherwise she'll get upset with me. Tina's a foodie. She likes to talk about food. Oh, Dawn. Yeah. Good morning, Lexi. Yeah. Simi, well, I did have a plastic water bowl down, but Marty kept moving it. She kept grabbing it with her paw. Hi, Kathy. Good morning. Marty kept grabbing it with her paw and moving it even when it was full of water, so I was getting water all over my floor. And given that I only have 1 foot to stand on, literally, the slip and fall issue was a problem. So I bought one of those heavy ceramic Crocs, and that's what they use as a water bowl now. And it's big. So she still moves it when it's empty, but she doesn't try and move it when it's got water in it. Marty's annoying. Well, the only reason I can think of for her moving the water is because she is blind in one eye, so her depth perception is off. Although you wouldn't know it from the way she races around my room and climbs up over all the boxes and does these like leaps of faith across the room. But apparently getting water is a challenge for her, so she moves the bowl to see the water move. And then she takes a drink. Now, if I could get her to stop trying to bury the food dish and scooting that all over the floor, I'd be happy. I need another crock. I need to get a food bowl crock so she doesn't do that. See, all you people that need coffee. I can sympathize with that because that was me when I didn't have cigarettes and I don't have something to drink, like soda, because the bubbles make my mouth feel better. Yeah, I'm Victoria. That's what I was saying. She has to see the water move to know where it is, so she can get a drink. Because the inside of the crock is a dark blue, but water, it just makes it all one color. So I guess she doesn't want to just stick her nose in it and test it, you know. So I can understand that. It was just getting water all over my floor is not an option, you know. So I'm like, look, stick your foot in it and make it move. You know what I mean? Come up with a different solution than moving the bowl all over the place. At one point with the plastic bowl, John duct taped it to the floor. So I still have duct tape on my floor from that. And he literally duct taped it to the floor so that she couldn't move it because it was driving us all crazy and he was afraid I was going to fall. So he duct taped it. But hey, Joyce. There's my Tina.
Hi. I made it.
You made it, yay.
Oh, yeah, my computer was being stupid. I'm like, what the heck?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lexi. Sleeping like shit sucks.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you were able to hear it. Dawn's husband, they're at the ER right now. Her husband's running a really high fever.
I'm sorry, Dawn.
He tested negative for COVID, which is good, but they're having a problem fighting that fever. So
bring that fever down. We don't need none of that.
Yep. Nobody has time for that kind of noise. Tell them to fix it.
And hi, Victoria. Hi, Miss Kathy. Hi, Lexi.
Lexi and Dawn need coffee IVs.
Yeah, constant drip.
Yeah, so we're keeping Dawn's husband in our good thoughts and prayers and things like that. I went through the box and showed everybody what I got. Showed Victoria the things I was going to send to her and poor little Baxter.
Oh, that's fine, dear. You gotta, take care of what's going on right in the moment.
Right. So.
And Uncle Virginia. Larry.
Boobies. Oh, we got spaceships this time.
Wait a minute. I must have missed that.
Alien boobies.
Oh, there he is. Good morning, Kevin.
Victoria handing out coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. I don't have coffee. I have tea in one of my little coffee cup thingies, but you can't put coffee in these. It will still burn your hands because I don't have one of those old wrap thingies. But
yeah, I have Coke in my Pepsi bottle because I had to get my free pizza from Domino's so that I could get something to drink.
There you go.
Because if I ask the neighbor to go to the store, he'll think it's for cigarettes and he'll just not acknowledge my text at all.
I don't know what is going on with Mr. Donnie, but
I don't know.
Other than the fact that he thinks that you should quit smoking. I mean,
apparently he's decided he's my new daddy.
I don't remember you sending out applications for daddies.
Nope, I did not. Tina needs to put a sweater on her coffee cup.
I do, but I don't have one, and I don't worry about that because I usually use an actual coffee cup, a mug. Just a flyby? Okay, honey.
I agree, Victoria.
New daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, if he wants to be my new daddy, he's got to let me know because then I can ask him for money.
Daddy, I need my allowance this week. There.
Yep. He did bring my package to me that, because the postal person. Yeah. Soda, Kevin. Soda. I have never snorted cocaine ever.
Lymphoma.
Oh. Yeah. Once you hit stage 4, it's.
Honestly, I wouldn't even bother with chemo.
Yeah.
I would.
Thank you, Victoria. Yeah,
I'd live my life for what it was worth without being sicker from the chemo.
I will, Kathy. Definitely keep him in my thoughts.
Definitely will continue to send, good vibes.
Yeah. So.
Bless him.
Cancer sucks.
It does.
Yeah, my friend Dawn from Florida, when they diagnosed him with lung cancer, they were, they attacked it aggressively with chemo, and when it got into his brain, they were doing radiation on his head and all that, and everything just deteriorated so quickly. He before he was unable to speak anymore, he had said, if I knew I was going to go through this and be this sick and it wasn't going to do any good, I wouldn't have bothered. I would have just enjoyed what time I had left. At least I still would have been able to eat, because the chemo killed his appetite. It wasn't a good time, and he went really fast. And I mean, he was gone within 3 months.
I mean, things have changed with chemo. There's different therapies, but I don't know.
Yeah. He just, I mean, from day one of chemo, he didn't want to. He went bowling one more time, and he could only bowl a couple of strings, and that was it. He was so wiped out.
Spleen can be removed.
Problem is, it causes massively enlarged spleen, and chemo will help shrink that. He would have to basically do all he could to not injure his abdomen and rupture his spleen. Yeah, the survival rate is with the chemo. Okay. Yeah, I mean, everything is different. Donnie had lung cancer. He had a mass in his lung about the size of a golf ball.
Like I said, my daughter had cancer. It was in her salivary gland. So, she had to have radiation treatment after, and it messed with her teeth. So she looks like she's been doing drugs, but she's a fat girl like the rest of us. And, it's like, yeah, no drugs. But
yeah. Well, it moved aggressively through Donnie. It got in his bones, it got in his brain, and it just, I mean, it spread everywhere. It seemed as soon as they started doing the treatments, it spread. But that could have just been coincidence.
Could have. But if it was an aggressive form of cancer.
Yeah. So, I don't know. It was sad. I was sad. I really liked Don. He was old school, He was a Marine at one point. He was in a biker gang. He definitely lived his life and did not behave himself at all, but he didn't put up with shit from anybody. He was a very cool man, and I mourned his loss really, really hard. Of course, watching his wife's behavior at the time was even harder, but we won't get into that. Let's just say she was pretty much like Issa. Yeah, I got out of that house pretty quickly after that.
Yeah.
So I hope things go well for him, Kathy. I hope the treatments work.
Yes, I really
and extend what time he has a little bit. I don't know what's harder on the people that are left behind, when it's sudden or when they know what to expect. You know what I mean? Because when it's sudden, it's just bang, and I've dealt with that too. Because John went without any warning whatsoever. Hey, Kristen. And I'm still devastated by it. And then, Dawn, we had 3 months to get used to the thought of him passing, and
okay, Dawn.
Okay, Dawn. We will keep you in our thoughts and prayers.
Love you, honey. Keep chin up.
I think the biggest benefit, if you have forewarning, if you're sick, is that you can get your affairs in order. You can let people know what you want to have happen and who gets what and all of that. You know what I mean? It gives you time to prepare, but neither one is easy, to say even close. I mean, it's devastating either way.
Okay, next subject. I can't do this morning.
Victoria, did you ever tell us what you had for breakfast?
Food?
I told you Tina was going to want to know. I did. I said, Tina's not here, but she's a foodie and she'll want to know what you had for breakfast.
Yes. Kevin's here. Ooh, what did you have good for breakfast, Kev? Kevin makes good breakfast.
She did? Then I missed it. Huh.
Coffee with biscotti bites. Kristen had McDonald's.
That's okay, Kathy. You're allowed to do that. Cats got to eat too. Otherwise, they start looking at you like you're on the menu plan.
No, right? Did I miss TG this morning?
Yep. And Victoria's taking pictures and listening. Well, damn, that means we can't talk about oh my golly this morning.
I have to admit, though, it was really cute. The cigarette box. The carton.
Yeah, I showed Tina the box. The Great Minion Conspiracy. Like I said, at least it was in black and white and the box wasn't giggling.
True.
And everybody was like, you should have sent her an actual minion, and people were like, no, she was in fear of what she'd do to the minion. Yeah, I would have. Little yellow confetti. Mm-hmm.
The purple ones, though. I love the purple ones.
I would have kept the purple one. I love the purple ones. It's like eating cookies for breakfast.
Oh, the biscottis. Oh, I love biscottis with coffee. Yum. I haven't had breakfast yet either. Thank you, dear.
Should have seen it last night.
Oh man, last night it was having some kind of crazy witchy Madam Mim moment.
It was. I said all she needed was a pointy hat. Her hair was poofing. It would have been perfect. I was like, now's when you need to cackle.
It was really, really poofy. It was having its own moment.
It was. She's sitting there. She's trying to get her fingers through it. I'm like, are you okay? She goes, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, poor Tito.
It was. I mean, and it was that way all day yesterday. It must have been the humidity in the air, natural curly hair.
Yeah.
Because it was awful.
Yeah, I honestly, I've seen her hair curly and kind of poofy, but I never saw her like that before. I mean, it was literally like out to here. Seriously, all she needed was the pointy hat. Her hair was poofing. It would have been textbook. It would have been awesome.
Oh, it was. It was horrid.
Yeah, Larry sent me something on Facebook. What'd you send me, Larry? Wow, that's blurry. Either that or my eyes are really going. Don't mess with anyone under 5'5". We have to hop on counters to get stuff. Don't think we can't hop on you like a spider monkey. That's cute. I am 5'5". Don't mess with us either.
5'4". I'm good.
I'm under 5'5" when I'm sitting in the wheelchair, so. Walmart, Victoria. Tell Walmart you need big boxes. Or a liquor store. Liquor stores always have boxes. Hell, at one point, with all the moving around I've done, at one point you would have thought that I owned a liquor store because all of the boxes my stuff was packed in were alcohol boxes. So you would have thought I was either an alcoholic or that I owned a liquor store. It was funny.
All of my boxes were from, but when we originally moved years and years and years ago, a lot of them were from liquor stores or the grocery store.
Yep.
Because you can never have enough apple or banana boxes.
I need big boxes, and I cannot lie. Oh, Victoria, I wanted to ask you. I know this is a very touchy subject with a lot of people, but the bag and the boxes, or boxes and bags, bag, whatever, the pirate ship thing, box and a bag. You can't use priority mailboxes for that, can you? Why wouldn't you be able to ship an alcohol box? Well, if you wrap it with paper or something, cover up the advertisements. I would check with Walmart. Okay, that's what I thought. Larry, I said with the box in the bag, you can't use the priority mail boxes for those. I didn't think so. I know that Myra did a video on that and said that anybody that did that and sent her something, she would report them because it's illegal. I guess she used to work for the post office, she said. So.
Hi, Miss
Good morning.
Jennifer.
Good morning, Jennifer. So, Lexi, you need to wake up and come on here and tell me what you're going to do with that dapping block. I want to see what you're talking about with the ear wires. Yesterday in Victoria's show, she said that she got a dapping block. She was going to be using her dapping block. And I asked her what she was going to do with it. And she said making ear wires or doing something with the ear wires for earrings. And I'd never heard of a dapping block used for that, so I'm curious. Give you a break, rats. What are you doing with rats, Kevin?
What are the cats doing?
Yeah. Well, I didn't think so, Larry. I just didn't know if it was flat rate priority that you couldn't use or priority at all. You know? Lexi, flip me off.
International Sign of Love on the YouTube.
Yeah. Victoria and math are not friends.
Oh, bless you. Yeah, math. I don't math well either some days. I really don't.
That's what I have a phone for. Has a calculator on it. Calculators were invented for a reason.
Oh.
Yeah, math and words do not like Victoria. And Lexi, what you flipping me off for? You told me you would show me. Show me.
She's not awake enough yet.
Well, if she gets on here, she will be. It's forced wakefulness.
Lexi, how much coffee have you had?
She's awake enough to type. She can come on here and show me what she's talking about.
She could be using, voice to text.
Yeah, Larry, me too. She's like, doesn't anybody else do it this way? And we're all like, no.
I need to blank out for a minute.
Okay. Victoria is definitely unique. And we wouldn't have it any other way. Lexi. Hello. Ugh.
I'm a hot mess this morning.
It's not like you can't aim it so it's just your hands, you know. Because you've never done that before, right? Right?
Is it, Kev?
Yeah.
Y'all are cooking over there in South Carolina?
Ow. Yeah, currently it's 84 where I am. Humidity is 72%. Well, I will not be opening my door today.
Yeah.
No, Lexi, I won't stop it. It's called peer pressure, damn it. I'm curious. I want to know.
Yeah, stay inside, Kev. Ain't no need to go out.
Well, because dapping blocks, the only way I've seen them used. Hi, Tim.
Yeah, they see your hand wiggling.
The only way I've seen it used is to. It's not like a dapping block like you think. It's flat. Then that's not a dapping block. Dapping block is when you curve metal. Hey, creepy guy alert. Nice.
No, really.
Ooh, Kristen, that's not good. A dapping block is either a piece of metal or a piece of wood that has like concave sections and these little punches. And the punches have rounded ends, and you put like a disc or a flat piece of metal in the indent and you tap the punch with a hammer and it curves the metal. So like when you get earrings that have like the domed discs, so they use a dapping block, or well, machines do most of them now, but if you get one that's handmade, it's done with a dapping block.
Some people make their own.
Okay, Lexi. This is different but the same. Well, that makes total sense. Yeah, I have a wood dapping block and I have a metal dapping block. Because I got the wood one because it was less expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had credit saved up on Beaducation, and I got the metal one because it has more options. There's more. The wood dapping block only has, the 4 sides and, well, 6 sides. And
Thursday.
There's only so many size indents, and the metal ones, they have some that, they're so intense that it's crazy, but they have different depths and different, so you can curve the metal more or less, and you can use them to make hollow beads, because you just dap 2 pieces of metal and then solder them together, things like that. You can do all kinds of stuff with them. So, yeah, I have 2 now. Lots of options.
Jennifer, I have no dapping block. I didn't even know what the hell a dapping block was. I was a kid. I was bored. Dad had spare lumber and spare metal, and I had a hammer. I was bored.
Victoria didn't know what one was either. I sent her a picture of a basic metal one, but apparently that's not what Lexi has. So.
Oh, that sounds so good, Kev. Is this like an every morning ritual on Saturday, or is it just like?
I don't know. He was really mad when he didn't have any eggs, though, and nobody told him he was going to be out of eggs.
I remember that.
Don't mess with Kevin's breakfast. I thought Breakfast of Champions was cold pizza and beer.
Now, in Larry's case, that would be cold pizza dipped in coffee, and that's like uck.
Eggs and avocado daily.
Yum.
I don't like avocado.
I still can't believe he did cold pizza in coffee. That was just so ew.
Yeah, ew. You have to remember, Larry has admittedly said that his taste buds don't work correctly anymore, so.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was just fixing to say. Thank God his taste buds don't work right.
That's why he didn't have that much of a problem with that Bean Boozled challenge, because he couldn't taste them, so. I'm like, that's cheating.
Yeah, he doesn't know if he got a nasty one or not. And yes, Jennifer, beer.
Yeah, I've never been a big fan of beer either.
Oh, I used to drink it way back when I was younger.
My Lexi.
Good morning.
Morning.
Oh my God, I feel like I don't even know.
Oh, girl, you sound like you're right over. Hello.
Oh my God, it was an awful night. It really was. I was up like tossing and turning every hour. It was bad. But good morning. How is everyone?
I'm awake.
Oh, me too. See, this is what I'm talking about.
That's not a dapping block. That's a bench block.
Well, that's what they call it on Amazon. So I didn't.
Amazon is wrong.
Well, it's a bench block then.
It's a bench block.
I'm slowly acquiring tools.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I never even ended up using it yesterday.
Is the blue part, is that like a rubber base? Okay. If you ever get into metal stamping, where you're actually stamping like letters or designs into metal, don't use that.
Okay, what should I use?
I mean, you can try it, but the rubber tends to give you bounce back, and then you get ghost images.
Right.
Get a regular. No, Larry, I remember it. Thank you, though. Get a regular bench block, and then get a sandbag. And you put the bench block on the sandbag, and it absorbs the shock, and it quiets the banging down a bit.
Okay. I was wondering what the difference was between those.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the necklace I'm working on right now, just so people aren't looking at like.
Oh, pretty.
My table. So, yeah.
That's pretty.
I spun that up yesterday. I didn't do much of anything else yesterday. Yesterday was a very bad day. I'll just leave it at that. So.
Yeah, Kristen, the texture avocado, I can't do the texture.
I like avocado.
I love avocado, but I can see what you're saying about the texture. The texture is a little funky.
Good morning, Kevin.
Oh my goodness, Kevin, good morning. It's good to see you.
Larry did what?
Larry ducked leftover cold pizza in his coffee.
That has nothing to do with having taste buds or not. That's just, I don't even know what that is.
It was gross.
Well, it's yummy. Larry, you did what? I
You
gotta
didn't
tell
want to
you,
get up and go put it in the microwave.
I was a little bit tired, and that woke me up when I said, someone heard when I was getting my coffee. Larry dipped cold pizza in coffee.
Ew, cold pizza. And
First of all,
coffee.
this
I
using
love
coffee.
cold pizza.
Well,
I like cold pizza,
I
but
know a
I'm
lot
not
of people
drink
do.
my
I
coffee.
think, what did Larry say? Well, it all goes to the same place.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna go sell some DVDs and see you later. Cold pizza, Larry. Speak for yourself.
Aw.
That's brutal.
Aw, Victoria. That's so cute. I'm glad he's with you. Sorry, Victoria sent me a picture.
Mm.
Oh, I was like, there's nothing in the chat.
Hey, Sandy.
Good morning,
Sandy.
Sandy.
Yeah.
Enjoy your day, dear.
But yeah, Lisa's from Education, the group that I work with, the company that I work with. She created these sandbags, leather sandbags, to put under the bench blocks because a lot of people have bounce back issues, and she sells them on Education. She's got all different kinds. And I got a purple one.
Magic. Cool. Of course you do.
Of course I do.
Thanks, Sandy. Oh my goodness, my eyes are like I feel like a cartoon. They're like blink, blink, blink.
Okay, I have to share this.
Don't.
Look who's upstairs with Victoria today.
Oh, hello, my friend.
Wow, that's a big cat. She's not calling that a dog, is she?
Yeah, that's Baxter. That's her dog.
Not a dog.
She said there are storms and he doesn't want to be by himself. So.
Oh yes, storms with the dogs. Hudson would lose his shit. And he's 45 feet tall. So when did you teach your cat how to say woof woof instead of meow, Victoria?
Poor Baxter.
I'm surprised you
It's the wrong color.
painted it. You got to go get some nice and easy number 42, Victoria, and dye them. Looked like an auction picture to me. How attached is she to that dog?
She's pretty attached to the dog. The fact that Baxter's not usually allowed upstairs, and he's in her room with her right now.
I think Baxter's more attached to Todd than Victoria. Victoria's just jealous. What a bougie name. This is my dog, Baxter. There's no two dogs like this. It's my Baxter and no other Baxter. You want to buy some jerky? Oh, he's her dog for sure. Oh, there's something else to pick on her about. This is going to be.
It's funny. Renee showed their dog Baxter, and somebody was like, "Hey, you've got a Baxter just like Victoria." I'm like, "Yeah, except it's 10 times the size of Victoria's." Hey, at least he's not getting called a rat anymore.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. That's pushing it even for me. Does look like a little bit bigger than a kitty.
Yeah, Baxter is a Chihuahua, so yeah, he's about the same size as a small cat.
Oh, all right. So he's one of those dogs that ain't really dogs. Chihuahua. Yup, 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 yup. And then you walk towards them and they run away. Yup, 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 yup. No, I wouldn't call someone's dog a rat.
I'm sorry, Victoria. You have one of those?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not a rat.
You get
He's a confused cat.
They give away 10 of those for free to anybody who'll take them.
Yeah, my neighbor has 2 of them.
Like the Taco Bell selling trend.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
You know what's weird about Chihuahuas? They give birth to big-ass babies.
Jennifer, it's a bat with legs and a tail.
Wow.
Jennifer.
The gloves are on.
terrible, terrible. Oh, that's
No.
At what point does the Chihuahua's eyeballs actually fall
What
out of
are
there?
nuts? What? It's a bat with legs and a tail. And to answer your question, Kodi, once you come back, I've only had a half a cup of coffee at this point.
Me too, and I'm flying
you
high.
only had a half a cup of coffee?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. No wonder.
I've only had a half a cup of coffee.
Heavens.
This effing thing again has got a viewer. Jesus Christmas.
No, only half a cup of coffee is not enough to function.
No, it's not.
That's not enough.
It's actually taking me backwards this morning. It's making me tired.
What'd you do? Do half calf or something there, Kevin?
No, I actually did Dunkin' Donuts dark roast and the curry again. I don't sleep well during the night, but then sometimes when I drink coffee, it just knocks me out. And then sometimes I drink coffee, I'm like running around like an idiot. So it's very strange.
Been there, done that.
I hear
Jennifer
you.
used to have a dog named Chester the Molester. Oh dear. Was a leg humper?
My biological grandfather's name is Chester.
Larry wants to do an earring test, that I gotta say.
I don't even know what airy means. Larry means. What does that mean?
Oh, look at Victoria making a getaway plan already. Just go.
An earring test or a hearing test? What the hell are you talking about, Larry?
He wants to sit there and make a video of himself trying on earrings. I'm all for it. Oh, and more. How about putting a smoke detector back up on the ceiling? Where's Tim?
He's out he took the dog out.
Oof, oof.
Yep.
He could reach that from the floor.
We bought new ones, and that one has to be rewired.
Oh, Cody's back.
So my mother decided to be very kind to me and bought me this new Lume deodorant, right? Which is all natural, aluminum-free, baking soda.
Oh, the Lume? I've got some of it.
Blah, 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 which is great. I love it. But you know what scent she ordered? Twisted lime.
Oh, I don't like the lime. No, thank you.
It is so bizarre. I've never smelled anything like it. It smells like it should be in a beverage glass.
So you don't attract all the flies.
Okay, I must have missed it when I muted everybody, but
I have the sweet lily.
what is Larry doing an earring test for? What is
You have
that?
no idea.
He's going to do a
okay.
video of putting earrings on his nipples and videotape it.
Oh. Interesting.
That's the best we can come up with.
Ah, okay.
That's it.
Now I'm scared.
Well, I thought it might have been a hearing test. I think it's actually going to. I seen a Lumi ad on here. What? I don't even know what the hell a Lumi
Well,
is.
hell, Victoria, I have earrings. I just can't get to any of them. I showed up a bunch of them last week.
Butterflies are free to fly.
But yeah, I said I've got the sweet lily.
I showed a ton of pictures of earrings last week. I just can't get to any of them. They're back in here somewhere.
I probably should take my pills.
What's a Lumi ad? Is that lady stuff?
Lumi is the deodorant.
Oh, they also have soap, wipes,
Yeah, soap, wipes here. Hold on, Kevin.
and something
Oh,
else.
it's secret. Did you buy that from Victoria's drugstore robbery lot?
No, actually, my mother bought it from something.com.
What's special about it? It don't have chemicals?
Yeah, it's aluminum free, baking soda free.
Never understood why there's aluminum in deodorant to begin with. It just never made
This
sense.
one's warm vanilla.
I bet you that
Oh,
one
that
smells
seems
so
like
much
trade,
better.
yeah.
Yeah, right? This is whole body deodorant, pits, feet, and privates.
You said this one's warm vanilla. It's never been used.
Seriously?
Larry, we're 100% behind you to a person to try on earrings.
You want this one, Lex? I'll need your address.
Oh no,
Yeah,
stop.
Larry, exactly what are you going to test with earrings?
He's gonna try them on. Seriously.
It's going to be difficult if he doesn't have any piercings anywhere.
Oh, you get those
Then-
clip-on earrings, put them on his ear. I'm sure Larry's nipples are pierced now.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
Right?
Maybe a year ago, if you had asked me, I would have said no.
We
How did Tim make the same pass behind you twice without going back again? He's brilliant.
ghost
He
with
just
the
walked back
most.
with, he just walked back with a package of Oreos. I
I
seen
don't
it.
think
I
he
seen
has
the whole thing.
Oreos. I've got Oreos. No, I don't. I take that back. I got Chips Ahoy.
Oh, guys, I got to make a quick phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But I got Sweet
Larry.
Lily bar soap.
Well, that was my mom on the phone, which is why I took the call.
Telephone is ringing.
If it had been anybody else, I just would have ignored it. Hi, Tim.
Hello, alien guy.
She's feeling better
What's Tim?
today. She said she's feeling better today. Fever's gone, and the cough isn't quite as bad, but she's just still really tired. She is tiring out quickly, so
Can she taste her food?
yeah, she can still taste food and everything.
All right, so she's good. Well, she's not good, but she's better off than she could be for now.
But yeah, I ordered some of that. Really.
I just want to fit in. So I've got Phoenix version of Axe deodorant. I smell pretty hot. Can't stop kissing my arm. Larry, it's good. You come up with anything you want. We'll come watch you. You want to play records? I'm a little bit mad you deleted your ASMR from the garage the other day. Being that me and Kodi are stuck in a place where it rains every day, you don't want it to for 3 months straight. But when it's 100 fucking degrees, you can't find a drop of water.
Yeah.
And then every day they say, tomorrow, 51% chance of rain. Then they go, haha. The next day they go, no, it's not today.
Just joking.
Now they
And
say
then it
Monday
rains so
through
hard that
Friday.
everything- And then it rains so hard, everything floods for like an hour, and then an hour later, it's completely dry.
Right.
No, it's crazy,
Crazy.
now. It's like crazy.
We have an old sewage system, or drainage system, I guess, not sewage. It's the old drainage system that runs behind the houses. You know, when they redid everything, they moved it to the front of the houses, but the old ones are capped off with like cement blocks, right? And there's one in between the two houses, mine and the next door neighbors, that for the first 5 years that we were here, every time it rained really hard, that thing became a fountain because it's clogged, and all the water would build up and it would just gush right out of there, and then flooding was unbelievable in the yard. And we couldn't, my landlord and the landlord next door couldn't get the city to fix it, to, you know, completely block it off or whatever, and it was crazy. So I don't know if it still does it or not, but okay.
I lost you.
He said something while I was talking, I just couldn't hear him. So yeah, we had extreme flooding in the side yard every time it rained really hard. It was horrible. Luckily, it didn't interfere with either one of the driveways. It's in between the houses where there's no driveway, so.
Jennifer.
I know, what the hell, Goat? He does that, though. I mean, he'll be like, okay, bye, poop, and he's gone. And even if you don't hear him, you're like, okay.
Well, at least he doesn't like to be rude. I don't know. Okay, so.
Yeah, the call cut out and dropped the call, so she hasn't called me back yet.
Lexi says hi, Tim.
I know, Jennifer. I feel the same way. But I don't know anything about Kevin except for I like Kevin. Seems like a good guy, and so I don't know. I don't know anything. I just hope everything's all right.
What's possible my son showed up. I don't know if he's here or not. Dogs out there are kind of whooping. They
When
don't.
he comes closer back, I'll say something, Jen.
Yeah, he's here. I'll be right back.
Well, I've managed to make it 2/3 of the way through my coffee.
2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up. I see 15, 16.
I talk about your coffee, honey.
I get it. Okay, my bad. Well, I'm like that. I'm completely oblivious. My sister, one day, I went out to do something. I forget what it was with her, and she was bent around in the back seat from the driver's seat trying to find something.
Mm-hmm.
And I wasn't paying attention, but I went to turn around to put my purse in the back seat, and my elbow completely connected with her forehead.
Oh, no.
She was like, "What the? Alexis, you were just as bad as your father. You are completely oblivious."
Imagine that.
Apparently, it was not my son. Hey, Carol Ann. Good morning.
Carolyn.
I don't know. The road barks whenever the neighbors across the street open and close their doors, but she barks when Hector shows up because she doesn't like Hector. So I can never tell.
I mean, God bless Rogue, but, she barks at a fart.
Yeah. She does.
She does.
She doesn't like anybody except me and my son. My mom gets all paranoid. She's like, I don't know why the dog doesn't like me. I'm like, Mom, it's not you. The dog doesn't like anyone except me and Johnny. That's it. Just her way. And she is one of those dogs that will bark and bark and bark, but if you turn around and look at her, she'll run away. She barked at my mom and my grandson once from under my wheelchair. Okay. I was like, am I protecting you or are you protecting me? I'm not really sure at this point. That's funny.
Bark, 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 bark.
Yeah.
Yep. So, Victoria, I'll send you pictures of the earrings that I made. No, all the pictures that I have. I have way more earrings than what I have pictures of because most of my pictures were on my laptop and my laptop's dead. So.
Oh, do you prefer gold or silver, Victoria?
And her favorite color is red.
And black.
Red and black. Yep.
She really likes leather.
Red and black.
Yes, and she really, really likes leather. She's listening right now, just laughing, going, "Oh my God, you guys!" Or "Oh my God."
No. Really? Silver, please. All right. Good deal.
Okay, Victoria. Yeah, I can send you pictures. Welcome back, Kathy. Oh no, I hope she feels better.
Oh no, Kathy. That happened to my grandmother quite a few years ago. Man, all of a sudden it's just like, it's weird seeing like an elderly person with a black eye.
Yeah.
It's like, what happened? Oh my God. She's like, oh, well, I'm like, no, I don't. Well. But okay, let's go from here.
Morning, Paul.
Just think, Kathy, it could be worse. When John face planted, he face planted on a cactus. I called him Cactus Face for months.
You didn't call him Pinhead?
Nope, I called him Cactus Face. He likes Pinhead.
My mother used to call my ex-boyfriend Pinhead because his head was so small. Like, are you going out with Pinhead tonight?
I was sitting in my room. It was like, I don't know, 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning. I was in my room and I heard this tremendous bang and thud, and the whole house shook. And I'm like, what in the hell? And a couple of seconds later, I hear John calling my name, and I'm like, what? And he goes, can you come help me, please? And I'm like, what? Now, mind you, his wife is right there. He goes, bring your tweezers. And I'm like, okay, I could take that in a totally wrong way. He goes, no, I'm being serious. Please bring your tweezers with you. And I'm like, okay. I go out there, and he had cactus spines stuck to his entire side of his face.
Hi, Joyce.
He had like blocks of cactus stuck to his clothes. And he's like, help me. I'm like, oh my God. And so I sat there for 2 hours pulling cactus spines out of his face, including his lid.
Jennifer.
Awesome, Jennifer.
That's fantastic. That's a very high A1C. Very, very high.
However, I could not get the ones out of his eyeball itself. He actually had like 3 cactus tines in his eyeball. And I'm like, I'm not touching that. You have to go to the hospital for that. I'm not going to be responsible for ripping your cornea. Nope.
I get queasy just thinking about that feel.
I don't do eyeballs. Nope. But I mean, his wife was sitting right there 2 feet away from him, and she wouldn't help him get the spines out of his skin. And I'm like, felt like throwing the whole cactus at her. But yeah, so I sat there for 2 hours and got them out of his face, and I told her, because he tried getting through the house into the, get to the bathroom, and he didn't turn on a light because, John tended to be stupid sometimes, and he tripped over her cat. Had face planted on the cactus that he had brought inside because it was getting cold out, and he didn't want his cactus to die. I'm like, so you decided to face plant on it instead. That's healthy for the cactus. So, yeah. And that's when I told him, I said, either you're going to have to start using your walker, because that's when he started having problems with his legs. I was like, you're going to have to start using the walker or something, because you've been falling way too much. And he goes, this time it wasn't my fault, it was the cat. I'm like, did you turn on a light? He goes, no. I'm like, then it's your fault. So I'm glad she's doing well, Jennifer.
I'm so glad she's doing better. That's a hell of a change in an A1C in what did you say, a month's time?
Yeah.
That's a hell of a change.
Yeah.
I think it was a month. 2 months. But still, that's huge. Like, the fact that her A1C was even that high in the first place, she's lucky. She's really lucky.
Yeah. So yeah, so I told John, I was like, just fair warning, I'm going to be calling you Cactus Face for a while. And he's like, oh man. I'm like, well, you earned it. He goes, all right, I'll give you that. I did earn it. So for a couple of months, I'd be like, hey, Cactus Face. He'd be like, shut the fuck up.
That is fabulous.
Paul. John's been called a lot of things in the past 20-something years. He's had a lot of nicknames.
Now, I've got a question for whoever out there in the ether. Because Victoria was like, well, you should put your stuff up online so we can buy it. I was like, oh, well, you can buy it anytime. And I think we all caught that. So now I'm trying to figure out what the easiest thing to do would be. It would be just to put them up online and see if anybody buys them, or... I can't stop thinking.
Your things are all handmade, so I would put them on Etsy.
Yep.
It costs so much money, like upfront for Etsy, though, doesn't it? I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I don't know much about Etsy at all. I have an Etsy store that I've never used.
Brandon, formerly Lego Man, now Heartland Thrifter, I believe.
No, Heartland Picker.
Heartland Picker, is that it now?
Yeah,
something. Brandon, anyway, has an independent website that he sells his things on, and apparently it's very cost effective. The only problem is you can only post one picture for each item. So
Well, that's obnoxious. I have a website per se, but nobody knows about it apparently. So
well, that works. That's not really going to work for you if nobody knows about it.
No, it won't, will it?
Because you don't share links.
Yeah.
I don't. And I live under a rock, and I'm really bad at self-promotion and all of these things that make it so that I really shouldn't run a business.
My friend Rose and I, Rose did handmade crafts too. We were gonna do an Etsy store together and share the expenses on the store itself, and then, whatever our individual items were, we would, pay the fees or whatever for selling and things like that. But then she decided that she wasn't gonna be my friend anymore, and then she died. So that's not.
Well, that escalated very quickly.
Yeah. But at one point we were going to collab on an Etsy store. So I don't know. I haven't looked into Etsy too closely, but if I'm gonna sell my stuff that I make, it's going to be on Etsy or on an individual type of platform. But probably I'll most likely just do Facebook posts and YouTube. So Lexi can come on with me and she can sell her stuff and I'll sell my stuff.
Oh my God.
We'll have a little jewelry collab auction type of thing going.
Oh my goodness. I don't use. I hate that word, auction. I'm very adverse to auctions now.
Why?
They're just such. I don't know. It got to be such a right in your face, like anxiety attack right before I would go on every single time, because there's so much pressure that I put on myself to maintain that pace and momentum and, always be closing. And it's very high intensity, like almost like telemarketing.
Except people come to you instead of you bothering other people.
Yeah, that yes is true. But it's,
well, I mean, if we do something like that, you can always do buy it nows.
Yeah, it's kind of where I was starting to head, and then I got wicked burnt out. So,
Lexi, you're coming on with me and selling something.
Oh my God! Here, hold on. Here, Lord, really want just. Anybody like this? I made the whole thing. It's so pretty. Oh, yay.
All right, you show it and I'll talk about it. There you go.
Okay, that's a good deal. I show, you talk, because my table's a complete disaster, as always. Because I'm always collecting junk to make more junk out of. So there's some Swarovski in there, but mostly it's just fire polish. It's Parawire and just gold tone. I don't know. I have a pair of earrings to match it. I made everything right down to the clasp. Where's my camera? There's my camera. There. Oh,
nice.
Thank you. So yeah, if you want to talk about it, Kodi, you can talk about it, or they can just look at it and we can talk.
Yeah, they can look at it and we can talk.
Is that what they do on Home Shopping Network?
This isn't actually a sales show right now, but
no,
it's really pretty.
Thank you. No, I know. I'm kidding. But no, that's one of the ones I'm more proud of. I have a couple of key things that I've done that I really like, and all the rest of the stuff is over at the shop. You don't have to keep me all up on that screen there, girl. It's really fine. So, yeah.
I showed the prayer.
Guys. I really appreciate it.
I showed the prayer thing that I made. It's like a spiritual rosary. It's not technically a Catholic rosary because it's
right.
got a goddess on it and not a cross or anything on it.
Right.
But I made one of those. That took forever doing those little loops. And I showed some earrings and stuff last week. I have fun putting together things, you know?
Well, that's the whole point of being, you know, a jewelry maker or a crafter in general, is because you enjoy that ability to create, and
Yeah.
and you know that outlet where, you know, all those rapid firing neurons in your brain actually have like a purpose and a focus
Right.
to be constructively used on, instead of driving you insane all day.
Well, I mean, I started making jewelry because it gave me a sense of accomplishment.
Yeah.
Because when my back got real bad, I couldn't do things that I should have been doing in the first place and didn't want to at the time. And then when I couldn't do what I wanted to, like dishes and sweeping and mopping and, you know, cleaning up and stuff, I'd have to like do something for like 5 minutes and sit down for 20 to 30. And it was driving me crazy. So I started beading because I could actually sit and finish something, and it gave me a sense of accomplishment, which kept me from going completely insane.
So I did that a few months ago. That's all sterling silver balls, Swarovski crystals, Swarovski. I can't ever say it right. It's like my sister trying to say the word celery. She says celery. I'm like, Johanna, no. And I think these are tenos, but I counted them out at one point. I knew how many silver balls in there, but I like my balls. So.
Apparently.
I like my silver balls.
Now, are they sterling silver or just silver tone?
No, they're sterling silver. Yeah.
Nice.
And I made it with the beetle on wildfire.
Yep.
The thermally bonded thread.
Right.
So I have about 140,000 of those that I made in different colors because they were so much fun to make. So I might make some more today. I don't know. You can use just about any bead. You just have to find the right ratio.
Yep.
So
I also showed the beaded ornament cover that I made. I have a lot of fun making those.
That thing was gorgeous.
Thank you.
I've thought about making them a couple of times, and I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about zinc from my little dear friend Susie Woozy. God bless her. She's on my heart. Oh. Anyway, so she's like, you need to be taking zinc and vitamin C. Zinc and vitamin C. Zinc and vitamin C. I'm like, okay, Susie, I promise. I love you too.
Well, vitamin C is kind of a no-brainer. And
yeah, but I mean,
vitamin C and vitamin D, those are no-brainers.
Victoria, I have a women's multivitamin that I take, and it's got all that stuff in it. Christy sent it for me.
Yeah, I take a multivitamin too, but I mean, I guess you're supposed to take it above and beyond, but that's why I was like, you know, Tina's gonna name off the things that you should take, and it's like I take vitamin D separately because my doctor gave that to me. Excuse me. And you know, I don't know about zinc and vitamin C. I could probably take it if I had to, but
yeah. I mean, you also want to be careful about overdoing vitamins and supplements too, because that can affect your system negatively. So,
Yeah.
You know, you got to be careful about your ratios and proportions there. But yeah, the multivitamin that I take because of my dietary issues, you know, I wanted to get on those because my diet sucks. And
Hi, Jesse.
It's a little better now.
Flintstone vitamins. Oh, hi there out there to all those lurkers. Hi, I love my lurkers. I always have loved my lurkers.
Jesse's eating little people.
Like Larry says, lurkers are people too.
Yeah.
I got up looking for something. I can't remember what the hell I was doing. So I guess I'm gonna sit back down.
But I showed up a whole bunch of stuff I made last week, so I'm not going to do it again this week because I went down a rabbit hole there was no coming back from. So.
I remember the Flintstone vitamins when I was a kid. They tasted good. Now, I imagine those things probably. I remember them now. They actually weren't very good. They were nasty.
Good question, Jesse. What does zinc do? I don't know. Anybody want to enlighten us? Mr. Google or Ms. I don't know. You know what? Google.
Stop! My phone is live. Don't do that.
Sorry, Tina. Oh no.
All right. So zinc is
one thing I have is my phone has got Google on it, and anytime it hears something that remotely sounds like Google, because like I'll say Doodle or Doolittle or some crazy shit like that, my phone will go. Yes.
Okay.
I can't get Siri to listen to me.
Pay attention.
Okay.
Pay attention. You asked a question. I'm trying to answer it.
Thank you.
Zinc is a nutrient found throughout your body, helps your immune system and metabolism function. Zinc is also important to wound healing and your sense of taste and smell.
Really?
With a varied diet, your body usually gets enough zinc. So, varied as in well balanced.
What?
Varied means well balanced, like, you're getting vegetables and protein and all that.
I don't think I do that. I'm sure I don't, actually.
Yeah. So there you go.
Well, thank you very much, Kodi. I have learned more than one thing today already.
Yay.
My life has been enriched by being on the morning hangout with Kodi.
See?
I love it.
We're helpful.
It's for sure. No doubt. I guess I have zinc because I have no balance. Me too.
No.
Good morning.
Oh no, Kristen. Golf course has over 60 trees down.
I'm sure the people that I'm sure the people that keep losing their balls in the trees will be happy about that. My dad always hated it when the golf balls went in the woods. My father was an avid golfer. At least when he lived in Massachusetts, he was. He moved to South Carolina, and the town he chose has its own golf course and country club and all that. He came down here, he golfed once. I'm like, are you kidding me? So, yeah.
I am so not awake yet.
Oh my goodness. I'm just checking the lag because it was wicked bad. I was watching my phone and you had come on back here. I had already said hello to you, like all of that jazz. And it still hadn't shown up on the channel yet. So I was surprised. It took about, I don't know, 5 to 10, 12 seconds maybe. I don't know.
Victoria, our form queen. Okay, so anybody that wants a bottle of zinc, fill out the form so Victoria has your information. There you go. She said Jesse, but anybody. She's giving away free zinc.
I love how you just volunteer, Victoria.
No, she said it before. She said if anybody wants a free bottle of zinc, to let her know. So if you want one, fill out the form if she doesn't already have your information. So there. Oh, yes, and tell her you want a bottle of zinc. Don't have to yell at me, Victoria. Damn.
Yeah, even I heard that in her voice with a big one of her big laughs behind her.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because Victoria works for the government, Jesse. so she can send you information on your new car warranty.
Oh my god. All right, I definitely need more coffee. My brain is about 6 cylinders into it.
I need more iced tea.
I need more brain cells waking up.
Oh, I feel your pain, Willow. I really do.
Hey, I'm just grateful I got internet. I didn't have internet. We had a bunch of brownouts yesterday, and I kept losing internet, and then it finally just about, I don't know, mid-afternoon, and it came back at about 10:30 last night.
I hate it when my internet goes out, especially if I don't have books downloaded.
I had books, but I didn't read books. I had plenty of other shit I needed to get done.
Well, later today, I am gonna try and get some more stuff into my craft room. I've decided to focus on the stones, soldering stuff, and metal stamping stuff. My beads and stuff, I'll end up moving closer to the craft room, but I probably won't put them in there because it will take up too much space because I have a lot of beads. But I'm going to try and get more stuff. I got to get the gemstones that Stash sent me. I've missed Stash. I don't know where he's been. And my gem test.
I haven't seen Stash.
Yeah, he's disappeared.
Yeah.
And different things that I can reach, I can put in a box and get in there since the craft room door is open so the dog can go in there. And the cats are currently on the cat tree. Having a blast. I don't see them if that door is open. They only come in to eat and get water. Other than that, they're up on their cat tree or laying on the table. My work table is right in front of one of the windows, so they lay in front of the window and watch the birds outside and squirrels and the neighbor's Rottweiler. Victoria, I would consult your doctor, just because your system is probably sensitive to things because of your diabetes. I would consult your doctor because you don't want to overdo it with anything. You want to balance your system, and that could affect everything. That's funny. Larry just made a comment, and then Victoria asked if he was still here. Yeah.
Yeah, he might be partially here.
Huh?
Might be a little bit here.
It's probably the lawnmower. Sis just went out and started mowing the yard, so that's probably what sounds like gargling, Victoria.
I don't know, but if you gargle, you're a pro.
Okay. So apparently I had to help you beat a Holique, I guess. I don't remember buying anything.
Oh, Lexi got a package.
Oh, nice, Jesse. Are you taking Spike with you? Or is it just you? I hope you have fun. Don't get stuck.
Enjoy.
I hope you have a good day. Victoria! Out of everybody, Victoria understood that. Oh my God.
I did not hear, so,
Either she's literally talking about mouthwash, or I have vastly corrupted that poor woman.
I'm going to go with you have corrupted.
Well, because she asked what the gargling was, and I said, if you gargle, you're a pro, and...
Definitely not a pro.
Okay, never mind. I'm just going to
Bye,
run.
Betsy.
I love you, Victoria.
Oh my good Lord. I have the best group of friends on YouTube.
Again, I'm just going to go with you've corrupted her.
Victoria.
Victoria.
Wow. Okay, Larry. He's like awake now. Oh no.
Oh my golly.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a shirt for that.
I need one of those
There's a
shirts.
shirt for that?
Yeah, Victoria has oh my golly shirts.
Oh no. This
Yeah.
is sweet. I didn't realize this. I live under a rock, guys. I'm very sorry, Victoria.
I told her she needs to make a new shirt that says I'm trying to catch up.
Yep, full corruption, she says.
For real.
She could combine them and say, oh my golly, I'm still trying to catch up.
Or dadgummit.
Dadgummit.
I say dadgummit.
And you betcha.
You betcha.
Betcha.
Yep, full corruption. Oh my God, Victoria, I love you. You know, when I first met Victoria, I said to myself, I'm like, Victoria reminds us an awful lot of me, right? Yes. Like, I have a feeling that I really am going to like Victoria. She's funny. Good morning.
Hi, Tim. Yeah.
Hey,
Larry,
Tim.
never toothpaste or mouthwash before anything that has to do with that. That would hurt you. I know, because a friend of mine brushed her teeth, and then her and her husband were having fun, and he just started screaming his ass off and ran into the shower.
It's that menthol. Menthol.
Yep.
Menthol is not nice down there.
He went running into the shower yelling, oh my God, my dick's on fire. We're all downstairs just laughing our asses off, and she comes down bright red. I was like, what did you do? She goes, I brushed my teeth first. I'm like, oh.
She's a really good brusher then, man.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
Oh, you know what I think these are now that I remember? Oh, yes, now that my brain's working. I think these are the bent nose chain pliers.
Those come in handy.
Yeah, for real. I think I got two because they were cheap. Like really cheap.
See, it's never boring here.
No. Who said that?
Nobody. But sometimes, sometimes when there's nothing to really,
no one ever.
or whatever, I'm sitting here stuck going, oh my God, people are going to be so bored. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yes.
I did appreciate the feedback that I got in Victoria's show last night, because people were saying they have fun when they come and they listen to the show in the morning and stuff. So, and then they enjoyed my lives, and I like that. That's nice. It made me feel happy.
Happy is always a very good emotion.
Yeah.
Feed your need to bead. Oh, well, thank you.
Happily feeding your addiction. Give us your money.
Right, exactly. Keep feeding your need to bead, really,
Yeah.
because we do not have a problem with it at all. Every cent is appreciated.
Good morning,
Good morning, Papa.
Yeah. John once told me I have too many beads. I was like, shut your blasphemous mouth.
Right?
Right?
Morning, Jay.
That's like telling someone that they have too many books.
Right?
Or so much yarn.
He told me I had too many books too.
Or exactly, Lexi, too much yarn. Or
Too much
many
fabric.
movies. Too much fabric. You have too many colored pencils, too many brands. No,
Right.
there is no such thing. You can have there's no such thing as too much.
No.
Especially if it's something that you use all the time.
He was like, why do you have to go to the craft store again? I was like, because I like it there.
Yes.
He goes, but you don't need any more beads. I'm like, I was like, have you met me? I'm like, there's no such thing. There's always something new that I find that I might want to make something with that I need to get. Because they're having a sale, aren't they? I'm like, they're always having a sale on something.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
I love the clearance racks. I raid the clearance racks.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Whenever I go to one of the sites, it's the first thing I do is go to the clearance.
Yeah.
Especially like when Hobby Lobby or Michael's has the Swarovski on sale.
Guys, I gotta go. I really don't feel so hot right now. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
honey.
I love you all. I gotta run.
I hope you feel
Bye,
better.
Lexi. Take
Bye.
care, honey.
Bye, honey. Love you. That was quick. I hope she's okay.
Yeah. Her tummy might be giving her fits again.
Yeah. Poor Lexi. So yeah, after a while, John would go with me, and he'd just nap in the car. It got him away from his wife. So he'd nap in the car, and I'd be in the Hobby Lobby or Michael's for 3 hours or so. And I'd come back out to the car and be like, "Did you have a good nap?" He goes, "Hell yeah, it was nice and quiet."
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody around me's learned that if I'm going to the craft store, even if I'm running other errands, they don't go along because the craft store just bores the jeepers out of them.
Well, that's why he would nap. I mean, he'd come in and he'd look at the models because he used to like to do models.
Mm-hmm.
So he'd come in and he'd look at the models and look at the model paint and all that model stuff. And then he'd go out and nap.
Tim used to do models. Wouldn't want him to try to do one now.
Yeah, then unless he's doing a model of an earthquake, I don't think that would work out so well. Or a plane crash. Plane crash might work.
Yeah. Volcano, maybe.
Yeah.
Love you, honey.
The path of destruction after a tornado. That would work. Hey, there's ways to work around shit. You could still do that.
Yeah.
People have done scale models like that, Instead of like how they do those whole tables that are covered and they have like the military battles.
Yeah.
He could do one with like natural disasters on it.
Yeah.
Even on Top Chat. Yeah, it helps to be on live chat.
It does.
It does.
Definitely. No, we had a Hobby Lobby open here. Been a couple years ago, and Sis went with me one time. One time, and after that, she was like, "No, if you're going to the craft store, I'll just stay home." Because, like 2 hours later, she's like, "Are you almost done yet?" She was trying to be very patient. She went and wandered around and everything, but she kept coming back, and it's like, "Are you there yet? Are you there yet?" She's like one of those kids on a road trip, Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? And I'm like, shut and go to the car.
Issa came with us once because she got jealous because John kept going to the craft store with me. So she came once and she was in there for 10 minutes and was like, "Okay, are we done?" And I'm like, I looked at him and he goes, "Uh-oh." I'm like, "You know where I'll be." And I went walking away and she's like, "What's going on? Why are we still here?" And he's just like, she takes forever in here. And she goes, "Well, I don't want to be in here forever." He goes, "Then why did you want to come with me?" And she's like, "Well, because you're always going places with Kodi and you never go anywhere with me." He goes, "And this is why." She started nagging me so bad, I turned around and I looked at him. I said, "Take her home and come back." And he did. I was like, "Go play your World of Warcraft and don't worry about it, Issa." And he's mostly likely going to just nap in the car.
They are, Carol Ann. Prices of crafts have gone way up because of COVID.
Yeah.
And stocks, trying to find things on shelves is challenging. I think part of it's supply ability, just being able to get the stuff to stock the store.
Right.
And then other is, people are loading up on crafts because they're staying home more.
Yep, supply and demand.
And I have been so grateful that I keep a large stash of crafts, that I have a nice big room that I keep loaded with crafts. Because, I haven't had to. Well, I would normally go to Hobby Lobby at least once or twice a month. I would normally hit the thrift stores 2 to 3 times a month.
Mm-hmm.
I have been to 2 thrift stores, and I've been to Hobby Lobby twice in the past year and a half because I've been staying home, staying safe.
I haven't gone anywhere. I was going to Walmart and stuff and doing the shopping and whatnot, and then it got where I'm like, I'm not even going doing that. I'm doing the grocery order online, and the kids will go stop and pick it up after work or on a weekend. When they're going out to do their shopping.
Yeah, Sis goes every weekend for supplies. We'll have a little list of whatever it is we need, and she'll go see what she can find from that list. I've went with her 2, maybe 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
And then a couple of times I have stopped at the little mom and pop grocery store because she wasn't able to find something that weekend, because she can only go on the weekends when she's off. There just isn't time otherwise. But I've stopped on the way home from the doctor's office because there was something she couldn't find.
Yeah.
And it was Tuesday or Wednesday, they had time to restock. Mm-hmm. And I would stop at the little mom and pop store on the way home and see if they had it. And if they did, get whatever it was, a couple items, that we needed or whatever. I haven't been hardly going anywhere. When I do leave the house, 9 times out of 10, it's because there's a doctor's appointment.
I literally have not gone anywhere.
And interrupting one moment. Carolyn, what the hell are you talking about? Some creepy doll challenge? Ain't no damn creepy dolls coming up in my house.
Mm-hmm.
Me neither.
Nope, I'll pass on that too.
I have had people say that my dolls are creepy, but they're just normal dolls. They're vintage, a lot of them. Everybody gets all excited if they see a porcelain doll at an auction. They're like, "Oh, where's Willow? She'd love that." No, I don't collect porcelain. I have 3, maybe 4 porcelain dolls in my entire collection. 2 of them, were a kit that I made and put together. I collect modern vinyl fashion dolls.
Yeah.
Adult collector fashion dolls, not Barbie. And vintage dolls in all categories, whether it's baby doll up to adult fashion, grown up fashion doll. I've got, baby, teen, youth, teen, and adult, grown up, whatever, fashion dolls or dolls. But I'm not doing too much in the baby or childlike dolls, unless somebody would happen to find, an American Girl that I could get affordably. But because I only have one of those, and I paid $4 for her at a yard sale 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
She is an original Pleasant Company American Girl doll, and not Mattel, who now owns Pleasant Company. She's one of the originals. But I got her at a yard sale for $4. All she needed was her arms were loose. They needed restrung. Took 3 minutes to do that. It's super easy. Otherwise she was in perfect condition. Her arms were just loose. because they're
My
strung on
granddaughter-
elastic cord.
My granddaughter did the American Doll thing, but my mom, being my mom, they did get her like they got her an actual American Doll, but because the accessories and clothes were so expensive, my mom ended up making a bunch of doll clothes for the doll. And of course, my granddaughter and her friends who were doing American Doll wanted the actual American Doll brands, and they were just too expensive. But everybody did get her the accessories because my mom couldn't make those. But it was funny because as soon as my granddaughter's friends saw the clothes that my mom was making, they all wanted my mom to make clothes for their doll. So it ended up working out well in the end. But yeah, my mom's very frugal, and she's like, I can make that stuff. Because my mom used to make all the clothes for my dolls when I was little. Not Barbie clothes, because those are too tiny, but like the other baby dolls and stuff, she would make clothes for them.
Well, good grief.
She made clothes for my stuffed puppy too.
I've got like one teen doll, which is Chrissy Grow Hair doll from the 1970s, made by Ideal Corporation, and then the rest are like 1950s vintage adult fashion dolls.
Yeah.
You know, so they've got the curves, and you got to do the pleats and the darts and all that to fit around all the girly bits. I've competed in clothing garment construction competitions with those, and I've won several times. But yeah, I don't buy the original clothes unless I find them like in thrift stores or something like that, and it's something that would be useful in their wardrobe. And I can make like doll beds and chairs and stuff.
Tim.
The big one that I look for, especially in the vintage fashion dolls, is shoes. Especially if they're a high heel doll, I can make shoes, but they take forever. And if I can find them pre-made for a reasonable price, I will buy those. But otherwise, I mean, I can make sandals, sneakers, all that stuff for like American Girl. I do have some already made. Shoes, I don't know, probably a decade ago, there would be like lots of them, of several pairs that you could get for a song on eBay. There's certain ones that are harder to make than others, and those were the ones that I would angle for to buy pre-made. But otherwise, if I can make it, I do. Instead of buying the pre-made that costs so much more money,
Yeah.
I don't collect dolls either, because I have all my any spare room I have is beads and jewelry making supplies. So, and I just don't like a bunch of eyes staring at me.
No, you wouldn't like my bedroom then, because I have a wall of bookshelves. There's like 6 bookshelves on this wall, and they're full of dolls.
Yeah, no.
I have dolls on swings and dolls in chairs and things all around the house. And the more house I get organized and put the way I want it and stuff like that, then more dolls will be displayed.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Rebecca bought $750 of dolls from JJ Friday. It was doll crazy. That's a lot of money for dolls. Hope they sell for her. Dolls is a tough market. When people buy dolls, they want a certain doll. Yeah, yes. That's true.
There's very distinct things that they look for in a doll. If she's able to sell porcelain dolls, all power to her. But a lot of people cannot sell porcelain dolls. Porcelain doll market has bottomed out.
Were they porcelain dolls?
For years.
Oh, they were mostly Drake dolls.
Yeah, Ashton Drake. It's a company that puts out a lot of porcelain. They did do some vinyl. but they haven't for years and years. I do have Jean Marshall vinyl fashion doll from Ashton Drake. But yeah, they used to be readily available in thrift stores, the Ideal Chrissy dolls. I have the majority of the family of the Chrissy dolls.
Hey, Highness.
There's Tressie and, oh, I can't even remember all their names. But there's 2 different sizes. You got the 17-inch and you've got the 15-inch.
Dan's here.
Have him put a mask on.
He's got one.
Okay.
And then putting over there.
Yeah, I'll probably have to go help him. My brother's here. He needs help with some stuff on my desktop computer. So I'm going to excuse myself, and I will be back as quick as I can.
Okay.
All right.
No, the only dolls that I own are handmade, and they're made from 100-plus-year-old material that's been embroidered on, and they're Amish style dolls with no faces. So those are the only dolls that I own.
We had John and I had gotten my daughter Kayla a collectible doll. It was a Christmas. It wasn't a Barbie, but it was in like the fancy box, and it was all decked out in a really pretty outfit and everything. And we had it up in our closet. And when she decided she didn't want to be a member of the family anymore, I asked her if she wanted it, and she said no. So I ended up giving that to one of the guys that helped move me out of the other house and back into this one.
Mm-hmm.
The guys that we hired through U-Haul
Mm-hmm.
to pack up the truck. And I was like, he was like, oh, wow, my daughter would love this. And I'm like, take it. He's like, are you serious? This is like a $50 doll. I was like, yeah, take it. I was like, I got no use for it, and I'd rather have a little girl, have it that will appreciate it. So,
Yes, I had a Miss Beasley doll.
So I gave it to him. I had a stuffed puppy when I was really little, and there are pictures of me when I first came back to Massachusetts. When I was first moved from Maine to Massachusetts, I was about 6 months old, and one of my coming home presents was this stuffed dog, and it was this really stiff stuffed dog, right? So it didn't flop around or anything. I had that thing up until about 15 years ago. And I got it when I was born. It was so falling apart. And it finally just gave out, and I had to throw it away. And I was so sad. Because that was my security puppy. When I was little, I took that thing everywhere with me. And it was funny because my son also had a stuffed puppy that he carried with him. I gave it to him for Valentine's Day. And it started off, it had little felt hearts stuck all over it. It's supposed to be like a Dalmatian dog. And the hearts were the spots. Yeah, after a while, there was enough spots left. But my bear eyes, always watching. He would sleep, and he always ended up on his floor when he was little. He would sleep, and the puppy would be under his head. He'd have the puppy's ear in his hand and his thumb in his mouth, and that's how he would sleep. And when we were babysitting the Great Dane for a coworker's daughter, the dog that ate my house, I told the kids, make sure you keep your doors closed, because I don't know, she's pretty destructive, and I don't want her getting a hold of your stuff. Well, he went in his room and left the door open, and she come running out with the puppy in her mouth, and he tried to grab the puppy, and its whole head tore right off. He was so mad, and I'm just like,
Told you so.
there was no replacing it. I mean, he had it since he was like a year old, and there was it just wasn't getting replaced. And I told him, I said, I told you to keep your door closed. You can't let that dog in your room. And he's like, stupid dog. I'm like, who left their door open?
Back at it.
So, yeah. So he got over it rather quickly, but still, it was very devastating to him. And I felt bad because the dog looked so guilty, and I'm like,
Okay, Victoria.
Bye, Victoria. Have an awesome weekend. Love you. The oh my golly lady. So. Yeah, I had a few dolls when I was a kid.
I
I never got to play with them long though, because I just start playing with them. My mom would be like, "Okay, clean up your mess." I'm playing with it. Put your things away.
At least I don't remember having any. And whatever I did get, I remember tearing them apart or cutting their hair off, and
The only dolls I would have now are the kind you stick pins in, and I would make that myself. So. And I'm not really mad at anyone enough to do that at this point in my life. So, everybody's safe for now.
Yep.
Yeah, hotness. The cats are nowhere to be found. They're in the other room, so there's none of them staring at me. So I put the bear eyes up there. Good morning, Beastman. Beastman. Hello, Clarice.
Good morning, Beastman. Oh, I'm thinking positive. I am positive that these M&Ms are not tasting good.
Aw.
And I need something different.
It's got to be a bad day if M&Ms don't taste good.
Yeah.
Although I had one of my Ghirardelli squares the other day, and it tasted weird. I'm like, that's not right.
You're not in the mood for it if it's not tasting right.
Yeah. But when would I not be in the mood for chocolate and caramel? Hello. I was in the mood when I opened it and put it in my mouth. After that, I was like, not feeling this right now.
And I only pop them in one at a time, so it's just like, nah. It's not like I do a handful. It was like,
At least it didn't land on your face like mine almost did. 3 pounds of M&Ms almost landed on my face. That was scary. I seriously was like, okay, I'm going to have fun explaining this one.
when you're asleep.
I have chocolate cravings in my sleep. I will say, though, that my diet has improved since I've been able to get out and make my own food.
I'm sure it has.
Yeah. I mean, I had gotten a lot of Marie Callender meals, which, although not the best thing for you, they did have vegetables in them, which is more than I was getting before.
Well, your sodium might be a little bit higher, but...
Yeah. Not that bad, though, because I don't add salt to my food and I eat once a day. So my sodium intake is still good for, daily intake. Papa Smurf has a tiny Red Riding Hood doll that one of his uncles sent to his grandmother when he was stationed in Japan during World War II. It has Japanese writing on the back of the neck. I need to get it checked out. Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. So, and I've been able to make food myself, and I have vegetables out there that I can cook because my son wouldn't open a can and cook vegetables. So there's only certain canned vegetables I like, and I have some frozen vegetables too. So my daily dietary needs are a little better than they were.
Yeah.
When it was
just idea of a vegetable was a potato.
Yeah. Usually French fried.
And they were covered in grease.
Yeah. Which he still has to get that fryer out of the house. It's in my way.
Are you kidding me?
He didn't take any furniture Wednesday. He did take the trash out, but he didn't take the other dresser or the recliner or anything. Although, granted, it was the first day he had been back in 5 days, so he did a lot of cleanup in the house.
Yeah.
From after the animals. He mopped the floor and things like that. So But I would greatly appreciate it if he would get the rest of that stuff out.
Yeah.
You know. And then we can pack up his stuff and start putting it in boxes and making room for my stuff.
Then maybe your room will look like a room instead of storage space.
Yeah, I'm tired of living in a storage unit.
Need to do something. But I'm still here.
Are you going down a rabbit hole?
No.
Okay.
I am on another page real quick, but I'm not going down a rabbit hole.
Okay. Just checking. Yeah, that's very cool. I have a portrait of John's father in my living room that was done in Vietnam when he was in the war, because he did 2.5 tours in Nam, and he had the portrait done for John's mother, and he's in his dress whites, and that's hanging in my living room. Issa doesn't get that. If Talon wants it when he grows up, or Jane, one of his other kids, then yeah, I'll give it to them. My son wants to keep it, so that would be between them, But other than that, it stays with me. Because he said his dad would have loved me. His dad said that his dad would have loved me better than he loved his own son. So, I'll take that as a compliment.
There you go.
All right, Carolyn, have a great day.
Hi, Carolyn.
You think the Cheshire Cat just walked in front of your window?
Okay.
Are you hallucinating? Because if a pink and purple cat walked past your window, there's a problem.
Papa, what are you smoking, honey? And you
need to share. Yeah, you need to share. Definitely. Don't be holding out on us.
I can give you my address.
Me too. Well, it would be really messed up if he lived on like the 3rd floor.
Amen to that one. Okay. Tomorrow, 9:30 Central for my show.
Mm-hmm.
I have changed the time slot. It is not 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern. So, just letting everybody know, I've changed time slot. It's all gone already. Dadgummit, Papa.
Greedy? Selfish much?
Well, when you get that strain again, share, dadgummit.
Right. Be generous. Share with the class. Yeah, I didn't know you had changed your time. So when I mentioned your show, when I was on Victoria's show last night, her spotlight show, I had said 12:30 on Sundays because I didn't realize you had changed it.
You and I haven't talked a whole lot this week because,
I know. Tina wouldn't talk to me because I didn't have cigarettes.
No.
I messaged her Thursday, and I was like, let me know when it's okay to call. And she goes, are you grumpy and still out of Pepsi and cigarettes? I'm like,
I did.
She did. I was like, well, I'm always a little grumpy. I was like, but I have soda and I have cigarettes. And she goes, okay, you can call. What? Yeah, so.
I did. I asked her if she was a grumpy bear and if she was still out of nicotine and Pepsi. Because she would message me, on Facebook Messenger, and I'm like, okay, I'll respond in text. But I won't take calls.
She's like, I'm not poking the bear.
No.
I don't like getting poked. I had somebody at a party do that once. He was drunk up his ass. Hey, Roy. My favorite hyper monkey. This guy was drunk. He kept poking me in the stomach, and I was like, "Stop that!" And then he was poking my arms, and my upper arms are really sensitive. My dad and I got in a fist fight, and basically my dad was trying to choke me to death, and he was bouncing me off the walls in this like really narrow corridor we had in the house, and I was hitting the corners. I had these like diagonal bruises up and down my upper arms, and they've been sensitive ever since then. And this kid's poking me, and I'm like, "Stop it, I'm gonna wreck you." He didn't stop, so he ended up pinned to the wall about 2 inches off the floor by his throat. I was like, "I told you, stop it." He was like, I'm like, "Sorry, can't understand you." And yeah, so
3 or 4 bowls. Mm.
Bye, Larry. Have a great weekend.
Larry.
So yeah.
Hey,
Susanna. Hey, honey. So yeah, and then the kid, I let him go, and I didn't hurt him.
Tina.
Oh yeah, where's Tina? She worked. You put her to work this weekend? And the kid walked into the other room and said, "I'll kill that fat bitch." And John went ballistic because he didn't like anybody calling me names. So he ended up almost push kicking the kid into a TV, and they were grappling and almost rolled into a fire, and it was crazy. So yeah, that was a fun party. It was the only party we went to here in South Carolina, and I was like, "Yep, I'm sticking by my decision. I don't want to socialize with these people."
But just on the outside chance, there's the link for tomorrow's
Okay.
talk.
Yes. So Tina's doing her show at 10:30 Eastern tomorrow. So come and play.
Bring breakfast.
It's all about food with Tina.
It is.
All about food.
Food and movies.
Kristen.
Hey, I knew a gal. This is no joke. Her and her husband or boyfriend, whichever, I can't remember now, was boyfriend, then they got married. But anyhow, they ran a nightclub, and rather than doing laundry, they literally went out and they bought new clothes weekly. And then they would take the clothes that they'd done and they would take them out to the laundromat after a month and have them laundered and then donate them. They they kept doing it. That's how popular they did, where their club was at. They made that kind of money. I'm like, you go.
I would have just taken them to the laundromat and then had them wash them and then kept them. I mean, why keep buying new
They
clothes?
never re-wore anything.
That's crazy. What's up in the house today? Which house?
Well, I got Women That Kill playing on the TV. And it's funny, one of the gals that's on there, her name is Tina Powell. One of the murderers.
Yeah. Should we be concerned? Okay. Susanna is in and out of service because they're driving. Is Tina driving or are you driving?
Well, Tina drives. Don't you know that?
Well, if Tina's not there, then Susanna would have to be driving, wouldn't she?
On the weekends, they're always together.
Well, anyway, tell Tina I said, how the fuck are ya? What's up?
I used to be that way, Papa. Seriously, most of my clothes were, ancient.
Mine were too until Issa stole my clothes. I have no idea why she took my clothes. We're not the same size, not even close. She's like an extra large, and I'm not. And so I ended up having to buy a couple. I bought the tank top and a t-shirt, my t-shirt that I wear. And then Tina sent me 2 shirts. because Tina loves me. And I got a couple of pairs of shorts, but other than that, I
told you Tina was driving.
Did she have any complications from that hot nut challenge? Roy, give her seat. Can I return that?
I'm talking about Isa. Yeah, she's an ass bum. That's why.
Yes. Definitely.
I don't know, Roy.
Yay. I love Tina. Well, considering that she projected most of the peanuts out of her system, I would assume that she didn't have too many issues.
Gosh, I hope not.
That last one killed her. I felt so bad for her.
Oh my. I'm like,
But-
why are these poor girls doing this to themselves?
Just got that, huh, Roy? Yes. Kodi is short for Kodiak. The bear, not the chew.
More coffee needed.
The Kodiak bear is my spirit guide. Yeah, I figured, Susanna. I'm like reading that going, uh-huh. Susanna's confused as how birds can fly when it's raining heavily, because doesn't the rain weigh them down? Actually, birds are pretty much waterproof.
Mm-hmm.
Although in heavy winds, it amazes me when they can fly, because of course they run on the air currents. So if it's really windy, it's like, why are they not getting blown all over the sky? You know. Although really small birds will not fly in bad weather unless they have to. Now, the black vultures around here, they will fly in anything because those birds are huge. They're like the size of a small child. Yep. It's also a town in Alaska. It's also an island in Alaska. Well, that's because of my pirate bear, Roy. My pirate bear is kind of a my pirate bear is kind of a Care Bear-esque. I got that. Someone from DeviantArt drew that, and I kind of stole it. But we flipped it, and Dan color changed it for me, so it's purple. Yeah. Watching you. I love Kodiak bears. I really do. I want to go. I would love to go to the Brown Bear Center in Alaska because, well, their cabins that they have there, it would be a little difficult for me to do at this point in time. Thank you, Roy. Because they don't have ramps that lead up to them. But if I can get control of the damn leg thing going and I can walk and go up steps, then I'd be able to do it. But they actually have Kodiak bears that wander in, like big grizzly bears and everything that wander into the center. It's a protected area. And you can like sit in your little cabin and watch these bears just play in front of your house. And it's really cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah. It's kind of like whale watching, only it's bear watching.
I'm all for that. Of course, I like to watch wildlife.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Yeah. Even the trash pandas. I love the trash pandas.
Yeah, every once in a while they get one that is a little out of control, like start flipping over picnic tables, and but they just wait until they go away, and then they go put the picnic table back upright, and they're good to go. They don't. I mean, everything there is very sturdy because bears are very curious, and they'll mess with everything. And if they can move it, they will, just for the sake of moving it. They're kind of like big cats that way. It's like, oh, if it moves, I must play with it. So
I watched a video here not too long ago where a lion was literally playing with a small watermelon like a ball.
Yep.
I'm like, okay, that's funny. It's cute.
And you know what's funny? For everybody that has cats, we all know that putting an empty cardboard box on the floor is a cat trap.
Right.
No matter where your cat
Big
is.
cats will play with boxes too.
And the big cats will do it too. They did videos on giving large cats at these wildlife preserves and big cat sanctuaries and stuff. And they will purr. And they will play in the box. And except the leopard ate the box, but it was in it and ate its way out. So I guess that still counts. Yeah, Susanna's bird is dry. Okay.
Will it be this one, Susanna?
Is that the bird you keep in the box? Fuck you, bird. Oh, she did it too. She sent me a picture. Yep.
It's that bird?
I had a ring just like that too. My oldest daughter stole it. So there's Susanna's bird.
Yep, I figured.
Wow, those nails are pink. But I had a ring exactly like that, and my daughter stole it. I was not happy. I loved that ring. Cute dog.
Seen
What dog?
Simmy.
Huh? Oh, Simmy. Yeah, that's my Simmy. She's camera shy. She doesn't like being on camera. I catch her every once in a while, but she doesn't like it. She is a pit boxer mix. Yep. Luckily, she only has the bottom 4 front teeth stick out just a little bit. Every once in a while, they'll stick above her top lip. But she doesn't. She's not all snaggly toothed like a lot of boxers get. So it's a good thing. I have enough problems with my teeth. I don't need problems with the dog's teeth too.
Free bird.
You get copyrighted for that.
You will.
Yep.
Your cat will walk away from treats and go to boxes.
My cats don't like treats. They're the weirdest cats I've ever had. Well, I can't say that. I've had a lot of weird cats, but I tried giving them treats and they wouldn't eat them. They won't eat canned cat food either. They don't like it.
I don't know, man.
Now they will eat like if I eat chicken noodle soup or something, they'll drink the broth after I'm done and there's a little bit left of the bowl. And like Onyx goes crazy over anything chicken. And I had one of the Hormel beefo juice dinner things the other day, and it has a lot of beef broth in it. And she drank the shit out of that. Marty had some.
Shit out of that.
Marty had some and then tried burying the dish, and it almost spilled everywhere all over my floor. I was like, get away from that. Because Onyx was still eating it, and Marty's trying to bury it. I'm like, oh. So I'm like, well, I guess Marty didn't like that.
I'll get like Lando Frost, the shaved meats, and Sisyphus. She knows the sound of that bag opening.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And if I go in there to make a sandwich, she can be clear in here in the bedroom. And I'll be in the kitchen. I'll go to make that sandwich and she'll hear me open that lunch meat like a shot. she'll be running, and she's down at my feet going, meow, meow. I'm like,
Try having 11 cats that were all addicted to cheese, and as soon as you touch a cheese wrapper, you are surrounded. Yeah, it was crazy. It would be like 2 pieces of cheese on the sandwich and 1 piece broken up into pieces and given to all the cats. Otherwise, you're not getting out alive with that sandwich.
but yeah, I would look at her. I'm going, yes, can I help you? You know, seriously.
Well, Onyx is more my cleanup crew. Like when I have like one of the Marie Calendar pop pies or whatever, when I'm done, I put the little container next to me and she's like right there just cleaning it out. So the dog can't have people food because she gets gurgly belly and it doesn't agree with her at all. So she sits there and stares at the cats while they eat it, but she doesn't get people food. Now Miha and Rogue, they can eat people food. Miha's always had people food. Because even if I told John I didn't want her eating people food, he would give it to her anyway.
But no, I said she would take off like a shot from here, and just next thing I know, she's across the sofa and had got her paws up on the edge of the stove looking at me, or she's down on the floor at my feet meowing at me, and I'm going, "Are you serious?"
Where's mine? Where's mine? Where's mine? That's for me, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Papa Smurf is seeing things and Kristen's hearing things. Yeah. But John used to let the cats eat off his plate while he was eating. And I walked in there one day and I was like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Nothing." I'm like, "Why has the cat got its front feet on your plate while you're eating?" He goes, "Oh, bad cat." I'm like, "Don't you dare." I mean, he was like, okay, I was letting them have. I'm like, "Stop that. If you want to give them something, wait until you're done. Don't let them on your plate while you're eating. That's gross. You know where their feet have been?" I'm like, yeah, you can't really mistake a Harley.
No, you can't.
I know, because they go up and down my street all the time, and they're really loud. But Issa was the worst for feeding the dogs while she was eating, and the first time she did it, I stopped her from that because she threw food over my food, and her dog jumped up and almost landed on my food, and I was like, "Don't do that again." And it's my dog, and I'll feed him if I want to. I'm like, "Okay, well, if you do that again, I'm giving him your food." I'm like, "Wait until we're done or you're done, and then go feed him over somewhere else away from us because we're eating." I'm like, manners. Issa never did get any manners, but her dog learned. I taught him not to beg, so I do not. None of my animals, not even my cats, will beg me for stuff. I do not deal with animals that beg. So sometimes Simi tries to creep up because she'll lay behind me. Tina's seen her. I'll have food in front of me, and Simi will be behind me, and she'll be facing me, and she's kind of like doing this, and I won't even have to look at her. I'll be like, "Are you begging?" And she turns her head away. Yeah.
And sometimes she doesn't even have to say anything. Simi will be going and creeping, and then Kodi will go, and then Simi will go.
Yeah. Yeah, those videos that you see where the person looks at the dog and the dog looks away as they're looking. Yeah, Simi does that. She also does that if I'm rubbing her chest and I stop, she'll grab my hand and pull it back to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My cat does that. She's like, "I'm not done with you. Come back here."
Yeah, you're not finished. Where you going?
Oh, had to check the cameras. There you go.
Simi is a very well-trained dog if she's in the house. If she's outside and she gets loose, she's gone like the wind, and I can't get her back. We have to hunt her down, which at this point would be very difficult. But if she's inside, she's extremely well behaved. She's never chewed anything up except like a paper towel that had crumbs in it or something. She doesn't chew up clothes, shoes, nothing. So she's a very good girl. Rogue, on the other hand, tried to eat one of my packages that showed up because my son didn't bring it in my room. He left it out there, and it got brought into me with chew marks in the corner. I'm like,
I'll say, other than, the occasional piddle puddle or poo, the dog's always my dog's always been really good, about going outside. I've not had he's never chewed anything up or anything.
Yep.
He's been a very good dog. If he's got to go outside, he sits by the door or comes and sits beside you. It's like, hey, hello, remember me?
Yeah. When I was able to put Simi out, she would come and she'd sit and facing me and stare at me. Like she does. People have seen her ask for permission to get a drink of water.
Mm-hmm.
She'll sit right next to me and she'll keep looking at me. And that's what she'll do if she has to go outside. But it's so funny. She started asking permission to get water on her own. I didn't teach her that. She just, one day she's sitting here and she's just staring at me. And I'm like, what? What do you want? And she looked directly at me, looked at the water bowl and looked at me. I'm like, if you want water, go ahead, go. And she jumped down and went and got water and then came back up. And I'm like, did my dog just ask permission to get a drink of water? I'm like, what is going on? And she, unless I'm sleeping, that's what she does. She'll sit next to me until I tell her she can go ahead. I don't know why, but she does.
Well, it's kind of like, she's trained with her food dish, though.
Yeah, she is. But I never trained her. I never trained that with her with water. She's always just been able to, I have to make her stop drinking because she'll drink too much, but, and then she gets, upset stomach. But with her food, she has to sit. And I put her food down and she has to sit. And then I tell her go, and then she goes and eats. Unless it's been 24 hours since she's gotten to eat, and then I just put the food down and let her come in and eat. I don't make her do her manners for that because that's ridiculous. I felt so bad for the dogs when my son just didn't even let me know he wasn't showing up, and I'm waiting for him to show up so he can put the dogs out and I can feed them, and nothing. So I finally said screw it and went out there yesterday and gave the dogs food and water and, opened up the craft room and then fed Simi, and my son showed up as I was leaving the car after him. I'm like, you have horrible timing. I'm like, what the hell? So, and I still haven't heard from him, so I don't know what the hell's going on today either. But the craft room door is still open and the cats are still in there. Living their good life on their cat tree.
Yeah, they love that cat tree.
Yeah. I'm don't get me wrong. If I have something like a plate or something that had food remnants on it and I leave the room, there's a very good possibility Simi will get in the trash and pull that plate out. And I can't blame her for that. She's a dog.
Yeah.
But 9 times out of 10, she won't go near the trash bag. Because I don't have a trash can in my room, I have a trash bag, and so it's on the floor completely. And so, yeah, I don't yell at her for that. She just, although if I am able to get her like a toy, she'll chew the shit out of that toy until she destroys it. Boxer pit jaws, she wrecks it. Even Kong toys, she's wrecked. And the PetSmart indestructible toy took her about half an hour, and it was in pieces. I'm like, so much for indestructible. It said it was for heavy aggressive chewers. But she's a very good girl, and she trained herself to stay out of my way if I'm walking. She doesn't walk in front of me. She doesn't stop in front of me. If she needs to go through a doorway, she'll move to the side and she'll sit down until I open the door. When I was able to put her out on the tie out, she will sit and wait for me to hook her up, and then she'll wait for me to open the door, and then she'll go through the door, and then she'll come back in and she'll sit and I'll unhook her, etc. So I had to do that because of my back. I can't deal with a dog jumping around being a maniac while I'm trying to hook them up.
Yeah.
So, and I trained Rogue the same way because when my son was working, when Rogue was, crate training, I had to put Rogue outside and I couldn't deal with hyper puppy all over the place. So I had to train Rogue to sit too. Although according to my son, I never did anything with his dog. Funny how I remember putting his dog out and cleaning up the crate, but I never did anything. Like, whatever. Glad your mum area is functioning well.
Be right back.
Okay. So now Rogue will take stuff out of the trash can out in the kitchen. Like when my son still had his mattress on the floor, I went out there and the hot dog package was in the middle of bed, and I know that was Rogue. Miha's a little bit better behaved, but still, things are at nose level for her because she's like a 70-pound dog, so she's pretty big. But for the most part, dogs are fairly well behaved. It's just right now they don't get outside as much as they should, so they have accidents in the house. There's nothing I can do about that. Because even if I could get to the back door to let them outside, 3 dogs is a lot of work for me to get up and down and try and maneuver doing that. But there's so much stuff out in the back that would have to be removed, because otherwise the tie out can get stuck on it, and if the dog gets stuck, I can't get them unstuck. I have no way to get down the stairs, and with Rogue, nobody else can get near her, so I can't put them out. So I deal with the messes. The dogs do not get yelled at if they have an accident in the house because it's not their fault. And Simi is so paranoid about going in a bathroom in the house that it took her, when I opened up the craft room, because I can't let her go to the bathroom in my room because I won't be able to move the wheelchair. And because the only space that she would have is between the wheelchair and my door. So if she goes to the bathroom there, I can't get out of my room. So I had to open up the craft room and let her use the room in there as her bathroom. And it took her a whole day to eventually go in there and go to the bathroom because she's just trained so, and she feels so guilty when she goes to the bathroom in the house. I feel so bad for her. But eventually when I get better use of I'm able to use the prosthetic, then I'll be able to function more, and at some point I could have the landlord pull that post out that the dogs would get stuck around, get stuff out of the way so that won't happen. It would be really nice if my backyard was fenced in, because then I could just open my door and the dog could go out. But it's not, and I can't afford it. So, and there is a place that was doing free fencing for people that were low income, but you have to show, your dogs have to be fixed. And Miha's not, and I can't afford to get that done either. And she's almost 12 now, so they won't do it. And they only do like 300 feet, so that wouldn't give me too much space. But and I'd have to hire somebody to put it in, of course. It's not like I can wheel out there in my wheelchair or on my prosthetic and put in fencing. John and I did chain link fencing around the front yard of our house when we lived in the woods. We did 800 feet of chain link fence and enclosed the whole front yard. God, that was a pain in the ass. That was a serious pain in the ass. When the house got foreclosed on and we moved out, within 24 hours, somebody had stolen all the chain link. It was gone. But I am very blessed to have well-behaved dogs. And that's mostly because I trained them. I mean, my son's dog is borderline trained because he ended up moving out when she was still really young. Hi, Lydia. And he didn't really train her all that well. I mean, she's trained to go outside, to go to the bathroom, and she'll sit and back up when I tell her to back up. And she'll come to me when I call her, things like that. But she, her manners are not all that great. Miha, I trained Miha and I trained Simi, and both of them are very well behaved. So I can't deal with untrained dogs. I just can't. Dogs have to have their manners. And it helps the dog too, because dogs were bred for jobs. I mean, they were originally domesticated and bred for specific things, like guard dogs or work dogs or, whatever. And if they don't have anything to do, they get bored. So that's why I make Simi remember her manners. She has to sit before she gets her food. And she does push it sometimes. She'll jump down off the bed and I'll be like, hey, where are you going? And she'll jump back up on the bed and sit. Like, whoops, forgot, But I love my baby. She's a good girl. when I was in the hospital those times, I was in the hospital 3 times. The first 2 were for 5 days each. And the last time with my amputation was 4 days. And I touch my dog constantly. Like I'll reach over and I'll touch her. It's like grounding myself. And so for those hospital stays, I would wake up and I'd reach for the dog. She's not there. And my anxiety levels were huge. So she's kind of like my therapy dog too. Although she doesn't like to travel, so I can't take her with me. She will not go to the bathroom at all if I'm traveling. Even on a leash or a tie out or anything, nothing. I have a 20-foot leash. It's like a training leash. And I put her on that. And it's basically a tie out, and she still wouldn't go. While I was moving around, when I had to travel back and forth when I was moving. I mean, we went from South Carolina to North Carolina and then to Florida. And that poor dog did not go to the bathroom the entire time. We got to Florida and I put her in the backyard and she was going to the bathroom for about 15 minutes. I feel so bad for her. I mean, we did make stops. We stopped every couple of hours to try and get her to go to the bathroom. She just wouldn't do it. So she is not the kind of dog I'd be able to stick in an RV and travel around with, that's for sure. But it's okay because I have no plans on traveling. I can't even get to a store, let alone travel. And for anybody that likes jewelry and beads and things like that, go check out Lydia's channel because she does some awesome auctions. And she has some really good quality stuff. I've gotten some really fantastic stuff from Lydia.
I'm back. I just haven't clicked my button yet.
Welcome back.
There we go.
So. Oh, wow, I went over my 3-hour mark.
Oh, yep. That you had.
Mm-hmm. I don't have to control the time as much now, though, because my YouTube angel paid for my StreamYard for the month. You're welcome, Lydia. Matter of fact, I just moved the last box of stuff that I had gotten from you. The one that, from when it was my birthday, when, shit. I can't remember her name, but she bought me the perfume bottle, that awesome perfume bottle. That whole box of stuff that I got, the beads and all that, I moved into the craft room. So it's all ready to be put away, and I'm going to put the perfume bottle up. And yep. Lydia has awesome deals, and she's such a sweet lady. She really is. And the only reason I haven't been to the auctions, Lydia, is because I can't afford anything, and you have too many good things. And then I want them, and I get upset because I can't get them. I have a policy of not torturing myself, so I don't go to jewelry auctions, bead auctions, stone auctions.
Lydia, drop your link because I'm not sure I'm subbed. Please and thank you. Because I do tend to try to make sure that I sub to the jewelry community.
I found it. There you go. That's Lydia's channel. And it's not always just jewelry, although she also has she has had some amazing brooches on her show. I mean, like animals and birds, and she had a really, really cool peacock brooch the one time I was in there, and I was just like, oh my God, I don't even like brooches, and I'd wear that. And she had like the perfume bottles.
I am not subbed, but I am.
I showed you the perfume bottle, Tina, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, the thing is so cool. And someone on her channel bought that for me for my birthday. It was so sweet.
And I have rung the bell.
So she has little collectibles and knickknacks, and just beads and jewelry, and it's just her channel's amazing, and she's an amazing lady. She's really sweet. I love Lydia.
Is my internet acting up again, or is yours?
Am I back?
Okay, there you are. I'm like, you're froze, or am I? What the heck?
No, it was me. My internet went out for a minute.
Okay.
We're not storming, but hello, thank you, Spectrum.
But yeah, I was like, okay, is it my internet or is it yours? I'm sitting over here, I'm starting to panic a little. I'm like,
Yeah, no, this time it was me.
exactly, Kristen.
Yeah, and she has some really, I mean, every time I've been to Lydia's channel, she has some really amazing things. Hey, Keyline. What's up, Gina?
How's Miss Gina today?
Yeah, if anybody wants to put their links in, feel free. You know that you're able to do that here.
Always. On mine as well. Update, tomorrow starts my new time schedule. 9:30 Central, 10:30 Eastern.
Tina's getting up early on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Just hanging out. I did gain, well, I gained 6 subs last night and I lost 1, so I have 205 now, so I'm happy with that. I got subs when I was on Victoria's Spotlight show with Lisa. I should say Victoria and Lisa's show. Sorry, Lisa. My apologies. Lisa is awesome. Her husband's so funny.
The bunny rabbit through the curtains.
Yeah. The
And
floating
then his
head
own
video
head.
bomber. Keyline pulled a late night watching scary movies.
Ooh.
Tim, you didn't even tell Tim?
No.
I don't feel so bad now because she didn't tell me either and I didn't notice it. But surprise, Tim. Looks like Tim's getting up early on Sunday without knowing it.
No, he'll be over there sleeping like normal, just like he was when I got on with you. Because, husband, there's things I want to do Sunday afternoon. Sorry.
Surprise. It's okay, Tim. You don't need to sleep. It's all right.
I have headset. I can put that on.
Yeah, but he'd still hear you talking.
Nah. It'd be okay.
Mana.
Pussycat, what are you doing?
So yeah, after all of that, time change for Tina's show tomorrow is 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. So come play with us. Come and play.
And like I said, bring your breakfast. Bring your coffee.
Yeah, Kristen, sleep is for the weak, Tim.
Yeah, trust me, his weaknesses are getting weaker.
I must be strong as a fucking ox then because I don't sleep. I get very little sleep.
I feel big, he just didn't know. Sorry. Yeah. Nobody knew unless they actually read the thing.
Yeah, and I'm so used to it being at 12:30, I didn't even look at the time. I saw it set and I was like, oh, and I went in and I gave it a thumbs up and I didn't even read. I mean, I actually read the thumbnail that you made, but I didn't read the time.
Did you like the picture?
I did. It was cute. But my thumbnail, the thumbnail that I did for today was one of the pictures that I found when I went down the rabbit hole looking at Tattered Teddies. Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I thought that was cute because he's under his blanket.
But yeah.
Yeah, Kristen. Seriously, I've gone for, been so exhausted that when I finally fall asleep, my son will show up and he'll put the dogs out and he lets my dog in and out of the room. I never even knew he was here, which is why I asked him if I'm sleeping.
I have not been on Facebook yet today, Papa, so.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'll go look though. I've told him, I said, if I'm sleeping and you put the dog out, please let me know you were here and that the dog went out so I can feed her, because I can't feed her unless she can go to the bathroom. Now it's not an issue because I opened up that door. So I just have to go in and clean up after her. But
generally, I too sleep like the dead. But since all this craziness with Tim, I don't sleep as good as I used to. So I sleep when he's awake.
mm-hmm.
So my sleep pattern is all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah, my dad used to do that, key lime, and then he'd be like, what? I wasn't sleeping. I was just resting my eyes. I'm like, well, it's funny. Your eyes closed and you started snoring. Is this a usual reaction? You don't do that when you blink. It's like...
Yeah, they've took him off of his nighttime meds that help him sleep.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was up and down all night.
And I think they're due to, they want to see if there's any adverse reactions with the removal of the tumors and whatnot that's coming up.
Yeah.
See if, they affect it. I don't know. There's been no explanation for why they weren't refilled. I don't know.
Yep, just rested my eyes. John pulled that once too, till I videoed him resting his eyes and him snoring. I was like, well, let me tell you, your eyes must be plenty rested then.
I've rested my eyes like that before too.
Yeah. Hey, I rested my eyes like that during one of my own lives.
Uh-huh.
I blinked and that was it. I didn't feel it coming, nothing. I was just out while I was sitting here. Luckily, I had my camera off.
And I appreciate that when he does that. But then when he does come to bed, it's like all senses, all my sensors wake up and come alive.
The flames behind you were distracting me.
Fire.
I like fire.
Yeah, I did too as a child. I set many things on fire, including the house.
I didn't.
I did. What are you doing, Kat?
But then I had an outlet because I would go to camp every summer and we get to, do campfires and cook on fires and things like that. Although I did give my neighbor that heart attack when I burned down the backyard. Oh, you're welcome, Lydia. I put your link in for you and people sub to you, so they're gonna check out your shows. Yeah, a lot of people are losing power off and on or losing internet. It's all over the place. Tina had problems with her computer or internet or whatever this morning, and mine just went out a few seconds ago. My internet.
Mm-hmm.
And Kristen's running on half power. It's crazy. You're welcome. Yeah, her spidey senses become active.
They do.
Be glad there's spidey senses and not venom.
I don't know if he's what's going on. Seriously, I really don't, because it's like I reach out and I'm holding on to him or touching him because I don't know what's going on. If it's just the twitching, I don't know if it's just the twitching, the shaking.
Yeah.
Oh,
sorry, I had a flea on me. Hi, Damien.
But yeah, and I said, I don't know what's going on with him, and I don't know if he's just, or if he's gonna play the I'm rolling out of bed thing again.
You have a shoulder surfer.
Child. Then get the
You
fuck
have a
out
shoulder
of my
surfer.
Rude.
Shoulder surfing. Yeah, that sucks, Kristen. We used to have a lot of problems with power outages here because of the main street that's out off. Like if you go down my street and you take a right, you're on like a main thoroughfare. And for some reason, people would speed down that late at night, or sometimes not late at night. And usually they were drinking, and they would hit the telephone poles, and all of a sudden we'd have no power. And I'm like, the pole is a half a mile away. Why do we have no power? But yeah. And one guy hit so bad that he rolled his car like 4 times and took out someone's front yard, their chain link fence in their front yard. It was bad. I don't know if he made it through that accident or not, but it was pretty bad.
Gina, it really is pretty much lifetime for me. We've been together since I was 15 and I'm 50.
Sounds like you need to call a different electrician. Yeah, I would want the whole thing changed out too. But yeah, our whole street would lose power. And one year it happened, I think like 4 times in 5 or 6 months. People were hitting poles, and I'm like, what the hell? And we realized that there's a spot in the street around the area that people were hitting things where there's like a dip. So people were going too fast for the road because it's a 35-mile speed limit, and they'd be booking down there like 50 miles an hour. They'd hit that dip and go airborne and lose control of their car. Mm-hmm. And that's what was causing most of the accidents besides, their own stupidity. But we would be without power for, hours because they'd have to clear the accident, and then the people would have to come out and fix the electricity and the poles, and crazy. Hasn't happened in a few years though. I would, Kristen, doesn't sound like he's very ethical.
Oh, yeah. And we'll both tell you it hasn't always been peaches and cream. No. Not by any stretch of the imagination.
I don't think anyone that's been in a long relationship like that, I don't think any of them ever run completely smoothly. Except for mine. I've been married for 21 years now, and mine's great.
Well, it's because you're in different states. So,
yes.
That don't count. Yeah.
He lives in Massachusetts, and I'm in South Carolina. Perfect. We don't argue. Hell, we don't even talk.
No, once in a while you do.
Well, yeah, once in a while we message on Facebook, or he'll come in on my lives. He'll come in the chat. But, yeah, we don't fight. It's great.
Oh, old time screw fuses. Oh, honey, you need a true breaker box with switches. You need to get that shit.
Well, that's what she's new. Yeah, they're trying to get it switched out, but her electrician sucks.
Yeah, you need a new electrician. Screw that.
Yeah.
Before you did anything, you needed to have at least 3 people come in and give you estimates and check shit out. Sorry. Been there, played that game.
Yeah. Make them compete for the job. Yeah, this house is old too. This is an old mill house. And it's just been kind of maintained. It hasn't really been redone or. I mean, he said he put a new floors in, but it's like a laminate type of flooring. It's really cheap. He was like, yeah, we just did the floors, the hardwood floors. Yeah, they're not hardwood floors. They're a press board with a hardwood-looking laminate over it, and the laminate started pulling up within days of us moving in. So that, and if you in traffic spots or like in front of the toilet or in front of the counter where you stand, like at the sink, all of the color is coming off the laminate. So there's white spots all over my floor. I showed Tina a picture of it once. There's white spots throughout the whole house on the floor, and that's just from standing in one place. Yep. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would, Kristen.
I really would, honey. I mean, it's going to cost you a pretty penny, but it'd be worth it in the long run. Oh, my.
My landlord still hasn't brought me a new key.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
I wish you had.
Because I was gonna have him make me a new key from the set that he has, and then I was gonna give them to my son, and he could have Hector get keys made at Walmart, get a copy, and then I'd have keys, and my son would have keys, so he could just get in, and I wouldn't have to leave my door freaking unlocked all the time. Because don't really like leaving my door unlocked all night and all day.
That's not bad for the first quote, but you still need to get 2 more.
Yeah, well, that's the quote from the electrician that hasn't gotten back to them. So.
Quite possibly, Tim. Now that it's 1 o'clock on the east side, what's everybody having for lunch? Because it's lunchtime here. It's noon.
I don't know what I'm going to have for lunch. I still have mashed potatoes and asparagus. So I might heat up some of my chicken and have that with it.
I don't know. I'm thinking I might do ramen. Chop up some green onion in it and some celery.
Yuck.
Maybe some carrots.
I don't like celery. My allergies are kicking in. Nice, Kristen.
Who was having BLTs last week?
I don't remember, but
Irene.
Yeah, Irene.
We're having BLTs tonight. Yes.
Well, I mean, my meal will probably be around 3 o'clock or so. And I don't know if that'll be all I eat or if I'll make something later.
Yeah.
Because I still have burgers and I have eggs, so.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it after I will still have a little bit of chicken left. So, and I have some rice, so.
I heated up the taco stuff if you want any.
Mm-hmm.
It's covered in beans. I only ate the bit that wasn't covered in beans.
Well, yeah, I put the refried beans in with taco meat when I put it away. Yeah, I knew too. I've been craving BLTs for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I'm like, oh, BLTs.
I love BLTs, and I really wish that I could eat them, but I can't. and is not in the foreseeable future.
Listening and crafting. What are you baking, Bonnie?
What you crafting?
What's the media? Had to think of the word.
What you making? What you making? Type faster. My toilet is whistling.
That's never a good thing.
It's not running. It's just whistling.
But there's no asses getting ready to sit on it. Why is it whistling?
I don't know. It's been doing that ever since my son fixed it when it was running. I don't know. But my water bill better not be huge or he's paying for it because obviously he didn't fix it right.
Mini albums for great.
Oh, cool.
Oh, cool.
I have a friend of mine that makes journals that are pretty cool. They have little pockets in them and little things on them, and they're pretty cool. It's too big of an endeavor for me to deal with, but I have too much other stuff going on I need to concentrate on without adding some other craft to my repertoire, you know. Well, it's getting overcast. It's getting very cloudy out, which is weird because it didn't say anything about it raining today. Oh, now it does.
Weather
It's
changes.
now 91, but the humidity went. What?
I said it's the weather. It changes.
Yeah, our humidity was 71. Now it's 56, but it's now 91 degrees. And now is now not just rain, but we have thunderstorms, so I'll probably lose internet again.
Imagine that.
Yep. I like thunderstorms, though. I get good naps. I get really good naps when we have thunderstorms.
Me too. No,
Power of nature.
I have scrap jewelry that I need to sit and disassemble and put into containers. Yeehaw.
Hi, Bonnie.
Nothing like taking beads off a string, putting it in containers.
Yep.
Fun times.
Oh, yeah. Especially when you drop them. Don't jinx me, damn it.
Right? No. I sleep like the dead when it storms.
Yep.
Because if it was a baby, I'd be waking up screaming. I have no freaking clue what it is here. None at all.
I would be really happy with 75 because then I wouldn't need my AC on. Yeah. All I know is it's hot and it's humid and I'm not opening my door. If I go out in the kitchen, I'm gonna find an ashtray and smoke out there. I don't care. It's my house and nobody else lives here. He's the one who left his shit here. If it smells like smoke, that's on him.
There you have it.
Because when he was living here, Kristen, when he was living here, I only smoke in my room because he doesn't smoke, and that's and I smoke in the doorway when I sit by the front door. I open the front door, But I don't feel it's right to impinge this. He has to deal with it when he comes in my room. And of course, some of it wafts out of my room, but for the most part, he's not dealing with that much secondhand smoke. So, because it's just rude, when there's one person that smokes and one person that doesn't, why should one person have to suffer for the other person's habit? So I never smoked near him or, in the rest of the house. It was like that at the other house too. Of course, when we all lived here together, John smoked too, and he would smoke in the living room and the bathroom. That drives me crazy. That bathroom is so tiny. And even though I'm a smoker, I'd go in the bathroom, like even a half an hour after John was in there, and I wouldn't be able to breathe. I'd be like, ugh,
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't do the whole smoking in the bathroom thing, especially when it's a tiny little bathroom. But, so he had to deal with it then. Because John and Issa lived in the living room, so. My son actually bought an air purifier thing for his room. So it wouldn't smell like smoke. But it's too small to work out in the living room, and so he moved all his clothes into my kitchen. I'm like, mm-mm. And he wasn't neat about it. It was just thrown all over the place. Yeah, Kristen, I can't. I mean, I am a smoker, and I can't stand walking into that bathroom if somebody's been smoking in there.
I never got the thing for smoking in the bathroom. My grandmother always smoked in her bathroom. She actually had one of those stands that held an ashtray.
Yeah, I have one of those stands. The glass broke, but I still have the stand.
But it was a small one. It was a small wrought iron stand.
Mm-hmm.
And it held a small glass ashtray. And it was in the bathroom. But she had a window in the bathroom, though.
Yeah, see, I don't. We don't have a window.
It was different. So, I mean, there was a window in the bathroom.
My mom Swiffers walls. She Swiffered all the walls in the house except my room. And I think the bathroom, because she didn't get in there when we were cleaning. Now my son needs to clean that bathroom up before anything happens in there because it's a disgusting mess. And he's got trash in the sink and clothes thrown all over the place. I'm like, no. Meow, that one's not mine.
No, that one's mine. Oh, Dean decided he was going to come out of his holes. But and my grandparents, they both smoked like, crazy. Grandpa smoked Camels non-filtered, and Grandma smoked Eve Light 120s.
Yeah, my aunt smoked those for a while.
And my grandmother was a chain smoker. She might as well just lit one cigarette off of the other. I mean, that's how bad she smoked. So, Kristen talking about nicotine down the walls, and her house was paneled.
Yeah, mine is too.
And
well, the bedrooms are.
The wood paneling, when I cleaned the walls after I cleaned the walls when my sister lived there after Grandma had died. My sister moved in and we were cleaning the walls. Holy mackerel. As a kid, I knew that the walls were brown paneling, but I didn't realize they were actually a different shade of brown originally.
Yeah. Keep those back. Give me a sec. Well, I'm going to take the glove off in order to do anything here. Welcome back, Willow.
I'm back. No, he had to, it was my brother. He had to watch a video and then do a test. He's got to renew his CDL.
Nah.
And he didn't want to do it, like at the driver's place, because of touching all the shit because of COVID.
Yeah.
That, and I think he needed help with the questions. He gets confused with stuff.
Well,
But we got him there.
Yeah, my landlord had said he didn't want smoking in the house, but then every time he walked in the door, he was smoking a cigarette. And I'm like, that's a little hypocritical. You know, when I went over to the other house when I was talking to him, and I went to pay the parcel house and security, him and his dad are both in there smoking. And I'm like, how can you say you don't want smoking in the house, but you're smoking in the house? I'm like, that's just no. So yeah, we smoked in the house.
And that's all levels of stupid.
Yeah. And it wasn't just cigarettes he was smoking in the house either.
Yeah.
Kind of figured that.
Yeah.
Wacky tobacco.
Yeah, I got contact high every time I went over there. I'm like, so working hard or hardly working?
I have a steamer, Kristen, and I steam the walls, and it just comes right off. You know, no chemical because of my lungs.
Mm-hmm. I about died when Kodi had said that her mom Swiffered the walls too.
Yeah,
in
she
the
did.
bathroom. I'm like, huh? Because I had used a mop, before, a sponge mop, and
Yeah.
mopped the walls. So I was like, Swiffer.
Well, the craft room was difficult to do because of all the screws that Jason put in the walls. So she was having a hard time getting around all that crap that's stuck in my walls. I did buy a cordless screwdriver. It's just buried in the stuff that I moved in there, and I haven't been able to plug it in and charge it yet so that we can get the screws out of the walls, which then there'll be a bunch of holes because I can't reach most of them, and so I can't do the patching, but...
I know Sable.
But I have plenty of places to hang stuff.
Yeah. But yeah,
Well, I did find out one thing. Esme's personable. She sat on his lap and gnawed on his hand while he was watching. They've got a big old human trafficking video that they have to watch and then answer questions about and to pass and get this certificate before they'll renew the CDL. And he was doing that. And yeah, she just laid on his lap and gnawed on him.
That's good.
Yeah, at least I know she's social and isn't going to go, hide in the rafters while people are in the house, which is a good thing because I checked with my care coordinator and they're just waiting on the bids for the home modification stuff.
Awesome.
Yay.
That is good news.
I'm definitely happy about it. There's been delays on that because of COVID.
Of course. There's delays on everything due to COVID.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Tim's got to go Monday out here to the hospital and have his nose swabbed again. And then Tuesday we got to go to Springfield and he's going to go have the new CTA done.
Yeah.
And then nothing on Wednesday. And then Thursday we go and have the surgery. And while he's doing surgery, I go across the skywalk over to see the pulmonologist for myself, see her, and then I go back across the skyway and wait for the outcome of everything that's going on with him.
Yeah.
So,
kind of a crazy day.
Yeah.
I wish I lived closer. I'd go with you and so you weren't alone.
I won't be alone. I'll have one of the daughters.
You're going to have one of your kids. That's good.
Yeah. I'll have a middle daughter.
Well, no, you're also going to have a passel of YouTubers.
Yes, I will.
Tens of prayers, lighted candles, good energies going you guys' way during that.
I told Kodi that, may not be on actual YouTube, but I might pop some, Facebook Lives or Facebook somethings or something.
Yeah, something to entertain yourself.
Yeah.
Yes, Jay, I'm back.
I still have the candle that I was burning that you sent me, Tina. So I'll light that for you and Tim.
Okay. I appreciate it. But yeah, listen, I've got to go to the pulmonologist. So see what's going on with her, with me, whatever. What are you gonna call it?
Yeah, I did that. 2 weeks ago, something like that. Towards the end of last month.
Yeah. Our youngest daughter, the one that's Prego,
Mm-hmm.
all of the kids were due for their weekly nose swab. Apparently, she come back with a positive on the COVID, so she's quarantined for the next 14 days again.
That sucks.
Damn.
So she won't be going with us on Thursday. So
I'll keep her in my
on that.
I'll keep her in my thoughts too.
Ditto.
So, we got the pregnant ones with the COVID pause. And we'll see what happens with her over the next 14 days.
Yeah.
And hope that everything turns out good.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah,
One thing
turns
into
out
another.
false positive.
Yeah. Somebody's packing cigarettes.
It's not me.
Sounds like Tim.
It's either that or somebody suddenly taking up tap dancing.
I don't actually have to pack my cigarettes anymore. All the other brands that I smoked, I used to have to pack them. But Seneca's, if I pack them, they won't light. They won't stay lit.
They last longer that way.
I lightly pack my Senecas, but just lightly. But mine are 120s too, so.
Yeah,
mine are 100s.
Big old long buggers. They generally aren't packed quite as well.
They last longer that way, though, Cody. If they don't stay lit.
Yeah, they do.
Well,
and it's funny because
that's a good thing. If they go out, you set them in the ashtray because you're in the middle of something, and you go back to it, and you have to relight.
Yeah.
That's sitting there burning down to nothing.
Usually what I've been doing is when it gets to between a half and a quarter, is I put it out anyway, and I've been saving them for when I'm out of cigarettes. So if they go out on their own, I'm like, okay, well, we'll just save that one for later. Because I'm trying to make them last as long as possible. So.
Yeah. Poor Cody. She was about to have a heart attack last night.
Tina was bad. Bad Tina.
Had a cigarette. Sorry.
She's like, she puts a little thing. What was it? A gift?
Sticker.
With, call. And I'm like, okay. So I call her. And what do I see as soon as she picks up is this. I was like, are you smoking a cigarette? What are you doing? She was smoking a cigarette. I was like, things been bad with Tim today? She's like, yes.
Hello, Lydia.
And I said, it's better to smoke a cigarette than eat food at this point.
Yeah.
And, I haven't been smoking a whole lot. She keeps
Lydia, that sucks.
Lydia.
Yeah, I mean, stress eating is bad, I'm lucky that I don't stress eat because otherwise I'd have no food ever. It would come in the house and be gone like within a day. So
my problem is that I'm diabetic and
yeah,
I don't want to eat.
Yeah.
Because it's easy because there's always stuff here that could, fuck with my blood sugar.
Right.
So try not to. Uh-oh. It has begun.
It's been happening. You just haven't noticed it. Well, I mean, it's all cloudy over and it's going to rain and I'm getting tired. Or I'm getting sleepier.
Well, you're at your 4-hour mark in about 4 minutes, roughly.
Yep. Yeah, I'm going to end it at the 4-hour mark. So we got about 4.5 minutes or so left. So if anybody has links they want to share, go right ahead and share them. Anybody got anything going on? Feel free to share. Which you're welcome to do at any point in time. You don't have to wait until I tell you to do that.
Let's check the descriptions and see who's doing what.
Although Susanna on her show brought up a good point about, and I've noticed people do it. If they're, in an auction and somebody comes in and they tell you about another auction that's active right then, and they're like, oh, you should go check it out. It's like, you shouldn't do that during someone's auction. Don't come into their auction and advertise for another auction that's live,
Yeah.
It's very rude. It's very rude.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Let's see. Kelly, Hip Flippin' Mama, is live with her auction. Storage Auction Pirate has a premiere going on right now. Every Day I'm Hustling. Judy Mae Collins. She's got a live going on right now. I'm looking to see if I have anything else showing up for later today.
I hadn't even thought that far ahead. I'm still trying to think of something to eat so I can take my pills.
And Tina has her live tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern. She changed the time on everybody and didn't tell us until yesterday.
So you're doing it really hard.
She didn't even tell Tim. He was like, what the fuck, wife?
He did, too. WTF, wife?
That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I didn't feel so bad because she told me about it last night, and I'm like, what? I'm like, I didn't even notice, and I was like, you didn't tell me, and she goes, well,
I just did it.
Yeah, and I don't feel so bad because Tim didn't even know, and it was today he didn't even know, so I don't feel so bad that
That means nobody actually reads.
Well, I read the thumbnail. I didn't read the time. Figured you'd send a memo or something.
Yeah, you usually do yours like 11ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kristen said she didn't notice either, and she hit the reminder. Well, Kristen, now you know. Tina be waking up early. She got things to do in the afternoon. She don't got no time for YouTube.
Well, the heat wave here finally broke yesterday.
Oh, thank goodness, because you were cooking down there. My gosh.
God, it was awful.
I wish it would break here.
Trying to get cleaning and things done, that I'd wanted to do during the week, but it was just so hot. I couldn't even think.
No, honest to goodness, I don't see anything at this point. For later today.
I don't know. I'm not trolling through my subscriptions.
Well, all I did was just click on the subs page,
Yeah, I always have that up, but I'm not going to troll for stuff that's been set ahead of time that, is probably 3 days back, but it's set for today. I'm like, mm-mm. I just wait until they go live, and if I want to go, I go. Usually I'm reading or watching a movie, though, so. Or sleeping, trying to get some sleep. Or picking up dog poop. That's like my new hobby at this point.
Scooper.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, pooper scooper.
Thankfully,
and
yeah,
then-
we don't have much of that we have to do, just the litters.
That would make you a super duper pooper scooper.
Well, I just hit my 4-hour mark, so we are going to end this for today. And I want to thank everybody for coming and hanging out with us and having fun. And I'm glad people went and subscribed to Lydia because she's an awesome lady and has beautiful stuff. And I hope everybody has a good day and a good weekend and stay out of trouble. And if you can't stay out of trouble, just don't tell them I did it.
Yeah.
Don't blame me for it.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.